birds and see the sun. Side by side our fears are done. All the good times just begun. Oh, we know what we have, let's hold on tight. Found what we're looking for in life. Call us crazy, but things are finally right. With you and I, the future is bright. Sleep, hear the crickets, see the moon, side by side and through, no limit to what we can do. Oh, we know what we have, let's hold on tight. Found what we're looking for in life. Call us crazy, but things are finally right. With you and I, the future is bright. You and I, we got it. We don't need no more. Even in the hard times, you and I can weather any storm.
Uli! Hey. Hey, welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. That stop of the song was so perfectly timed. That's amazing. Hey, for those that are new to the live stream, whether you're on YouTube or you're on Twitch, we're multi-streaming today. So that's actually something that's really new for me. Well, not new. I had a different multi-stream setup before, back when we were doing the preview series. And I have a new system now. We're using Restream. Seems to be very easy to use, actually. And I didn't realize you're able to just live stream with the free version to 2 platforms, so Twitch and YouTube. Absolutely perfect for me. And there's been a bunch of updates. So there's a lot that's happening in Civ 7. For those that have been enjoying the Anno 1800 videos, fantastic. I've been enjoying making them. I have at least one more video coming out. I don't know how long I'll be continuing to do those videos, but I mean, like, the viewership is very low on those videos, but I enjoy making them. My girlfriend especially enjoys watching them, so I might just force myself to spend less time editing and just like throw it together in a day and throw them up and have fun with it. Other than that, there is going to obviously be a lot of Civ 7 content coming out. I might dabble in a little bit of Civ 6 content because I have a couple ideas that I've never actually finished in Civ 6 for a few different videos. If you've been a long-time viewer of the channel, you'll probably know a couple of them based off different things I teased in different videos. But yeah, Uli does love the Anno for sure. Excited for the new update. Yeah, so Tuesday, for those that have not been... Where did my music go? Oh, I turned it down way too low. That's why. We have a new music system, by the way. We now have a subscription to Epidemic Sounds, so that's where the new music is coming from. Tonight we're listening to a lot of Cody Francis, who's someone I really enjoy. And he's been in a lot of the Anno videos recently, so... Really, you think the updates will really refresh the game for me and many others. I think the updates that they've been doing are freaking high-quality updates. Getting the game to a place where a lot more people will feel comfortable saying the game is, like, ready. Obviously, Civ 7 released to a huge mix of reviews. A lot of positive, a lot of negative. It leaned negative, actually, on Steam at one point. And basically because the game felt like it released early, like it was early access, like there was so many things that were not in the game yet. So I could do a whole video on the entire series, and I don't want to get sucked into that too much, but there's a lot of updates that are coming. I have a big post in the Discord about all of the the broad strokes of the updates, but to go over them very quickly. It's a lot of these things, like they're including large and huge maps now. Large is, of course, 10 players. Huge is 12 players. There are not 12 civs in Antiquity yet, though. So I think they're actually releasing this before they wanted to. I think they wanted to wait until they had 12 civs to actually play, to release huge. But the big part of that is that they're allowing duplicate civilizations now. Now, that's good for having huge maps, right? Because you can have 2 Egypts, you can have 2 Romes, right? Because you only have 10 civs in Antiquity. Or 11, right? Because Carthage. But the other thing, for players like me, who are more or less role players especially, I really hate playing a game when I see, like, Napoleon's leading, like, the Mayans, and Himiko leading the Mississippians, even though Himiko doesn't really have a good choice. I would say Himiko, you just give her Han or something, so it's at least geographically close, right? But now, I'm assuming this, by the way. This wasn't officially confirmed, but the fact that they mentioned duplicate civilizations will be allowed in these big type games makes me assume that duplicate civilizations as an option will be available to your games. So when you load up a game and you have Napoleon, Frederick, and Augustus all in the same game, you could have the option just to have 3 Romes, and that's fine. I prefer that than like one getting booted. Because what would happen, right, is that you would have Napoleon and Rome was already taken by Augustus. So then Napoleon will get a choice to pick a civ. So he goes for Egypt. But because he's above in the slot order, he actually takes Egypt away from Hatshepsut. And then Hatshepsut has to pick something else. And it's just been, it's one of those things that frustrates me. But I think it's a really big deal. Advanced game options on the startup is a big one, turning legacy paths on or off. There's a crisis picker, so you can choose which crises are happening. Like you can turn off the loyalty revolts or the plagues and only have barbarian crises, which I think is a lot of fun. There's a custom AI difficulty system being implemented. I don't know what this is like. This is actually new for Civ. So you can tweak their economic, their combat, their expansions, and other stats. And I think that's awesome because, like, right now, Civ 7, everyone's just super aggressive. Everyone's just super aggressive. So being able to tweak that sounds fun. Bypass Civ unlocked, that's fine. Independent power hostility slider, so you can have anything from, like, I'm assuming, like, civilized barbarians for players that are familiar with modded versions of Civ 6, the toned down barbarians, to like more of a raging barbarian mechanic. Like that sounds awesome. Maybe that's just like some are like more friendly and less are hostile, and back and forth that way as a slider, where you have a balance setting and more hostile or more friendly. I don't know what that is. We'll of course be looking at that when it comes out. There's a bunch of Steam Workshop support's coming Tuesday, so finally we'll get some mods support through Steam, which will make me a lot more comfortable playing with mods because it's a lot easier for anyone to get a hold of them. I'll probably make my own video about how to get mods on Steam specifically once that's enabled. I know there's a fantastic community modding program right now. I just really never got to dive into it much. New town specializations. So you got resort towns, which provide happiness and gold on tiles with appeal. So yes, we have more appeal mechanics coming in. That's going to be a lot of fun. I hope that means they also fix the bug parts of appeal, but we'll see. Urban center rework is huge because now your urban center towns, instead of just giving you base science and culture off of districts, right? Which was nice, but it was very weak because you had a bunch of buildings inside of that town. Like if you transition the age that couldn't be overbuilt, right? So your libraries, your monuments, like you would have to convert that to a city regardless to get rid of those buildings because they were obsolete and costing a lot of maintenance. So now you get gold and happiness towards maintaining and unlocking the key buildings like the library, bath, monument, blah, blah, blah. Boost gold and happiness towards building maintenance and boost gold and happiness towards building maintenance. So it will remove or reduce the maintenance of those buildings. Say this was a city in antiquity, you transition into exploration and you decide to keep it as a town, but it has a lot of buildings, so you're like, I'm gonna make this an urban town. So you'll have a lot less maintenance on it, but it also allows you to build the key buildings like library, bath, and monument. So if it was a mid-tier city that had like the tier 1 buildings in it, that's huge. That also means you can finally get libraries and monuments in towns, which is a huge deal because the only way to scale your games in antiquity is to get cities and not towns. Towns are good for food and production, but now you have another version of a town that can get you a little bit of stats, which is great. Fort towns can get walls, factory towns get trade route range, mining towns production scales better. That's all fantastic. There's also gonna be 24 new city-state bonuses, which is a lot. Suzerain bonuses. Whether that's tied to a specific city-state or not, I have no idea. There's 2 new pantheons and 14 new religious beliefs. And then they have things like exploration or auto-exploring coming soon. Treasure fleets will be able to embark onto land soon. The scout dog will be petable. And they have a bunch of polish and stuff coming through, which will be great. Hey, Go Pack Go. How's it going? JJ, welcome in. Nud, welcome in. But yeah, so the goal of today, by the way, before we get sucked too much into updates and stuff, is I just wanted to play a game with online speed and abbreviated ages. One of the biggest complaints about this Legacy Path age system is that it feels too the same every single game, right? You're always building wonders, you're always getting codices, you're always getting military, and always getting like resources. And if you're a good player, and if you have a lot of hours in the game, it is very, very easy to complete all 4 legacy paths every single game. I think the developers kind of weren't really too worried about that because they had a mechanic in the game called Abbreviated Ages. You'll see here our age progress. Antiquity ends at 80, not 100. So online speed. So it would be, if this was a standard speed game and age progress was 200, in Abbreviated Ages, it would be 160. So significantly shorter. On online speed, that means maximum of 80 turns in Antiquity, which is the longest era. When I played it in the past, 60 turns. Easily 60 turns, which is hilarious. This is fantastic. And what it requires you to do is prioritize which legacy path you want. So you'll have games that you beeline science and you go for the codices. And you'll have games that you beeline culture and you get your wonders. But you can't do everything because you have 20 less turns. And I think that's a big, big, big part of making your games feel different. And also be able to just play a game in one evening. I have about 4 hours tonight. I want to see how far we can get. And to do that, I want to play Pachacuti. Pachacuti, who we have a huge buff, and everyone, all the content creators are going to say he's going to get nerfed immediately. But not only do they buff how food works, so all of your cities will grow population much faster now, right? Before, you got this 5 pop easily, and then every pop after got harder and harder. Now, it's a little bit harder to get to 5 pop, but then every population past that is much, much easier to get to, which means high population cities are back, having a lot of specialists are back, having a lot of districts, a lot of everything, like really, really, really good. Pachacuti here gets 1 food adjacency to mountains. So that means we want to see a lot of mountains. I'm even using a couple mementos tonight, which gives an additional food on districts adjacent to mountains. Notice that this says food adjacency to buildings. This says food adjacency to districts. So this isn't technically a double dip like this isn't as good as his original ability, but it's still pretty nice, right? The specialists adjacent to mountains don't have happiness maintenance, which is fantastic. That means we can have a high population cities, lots of specialists, lots of yields, without having a happiness penalty. It does still have a gold maintenance, though. Cities, now this is the big one. Cities gain bonus to production equal to 20% of that city's food. That's a lot of production. We'll show you here in a second how much that is, but that's a lot. We're also playing as the Mississippians, and the goal tonight is to speed through Antiquity, get to Exploration Age, play as the Incas, and hopefully get all the way up to Nepal, which is the mountain civ of the modern era. All resources give food adjacency to resources. So you see we're double dipping, right? We have food adjacency to mountains, and we have food adjacency to resources. Now, in most games, Pachacuti has a mountain spawn bias, but the Mississippians have a flat spawn bias, so they kind of conflict. Normally what happens, you end up spawning in an area that doesn't have any mountains nearby, and you feel like you can't even use Pachacuti's ability at all. But we are playing on Pangea Plus. Pangea Plus is a single continent, and it tends to have way, way more mountain chains, just because there's so much more land and continent splits and places for Pachacuti to spawn. You see you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mountains within range of the capital already. And that's freaking fantastic. I think you achieved 180 yield tile with this dude. Yeah, he's pretty good. Yeah, he's pretty good. So we have that going for us. The adjacencies for food, right? So Mississippi, so like this mountain, right here, you would look at this tile and say, hey, that's a good monument tile, right? Because you have adjacencies to 3 mountains, a +3 monument right here. But with Pachacuti, it's also a +3 food tile. But with the Mississippians, you also have food adjacency to resources. So you'll see there's a resource right here, which means not only do you get adjacency, like a science and production adjacency to resources, right? But this becomes another food. So this is now a 4 food adjacency monument. So your monument would have 3 culture and 4 food on it, which is, so their abilities combine really well, right? Like here's a good library tile, because you have 2 resources nearby. Resources give it adjacency to science buildings, so your library would have +2 science, but it also has a mountain nearby, so you have a +1 food, or +3 food. +1 from Pachacuti, +2 from the Mississippians. You have a +3 food library right here, +4 food monument over here. Freaking fantastic. Freaking fantastic. And remember, food becomes production, which is awesome. We have the Burning Arrow unique unit, as well as a unique merchant, which gives you gold per resource acquired when you create a trade route. And the Burning Arrow, the unique arrow guy, he sets tiles on fire, which hurts everyone. And then we have a unique building that just goes on any tile improvement. +1 gold, +1 food for every adjacent resource. Just good. I'm going to go ahead and do a quick attribute point, because I also picked 1 expansion and attribute point for Memento today. So very quickly, 25% production to settlers. Just a solid. This is a solid little boost for us. I'm going to want to try to get down the right side, the wide side of the of our expansionist attribute tree, like as fast as possible too. So anyways, this is a fantastic spawn. Right, look at this. Look, we have some of the old resources, right? Colin giving food to cities, more to non-capital cities, and silver letting us buy units fast, like for cheap. But we also have some of the new resources, like flax, 2 science and 2 culture. Nice. And the clay that gives 1 production on a warehouse buildings. Warehouse buildings like granaries, which are not only going to get additional food from resources and mountains, but then we'll get production from clay, which will be yeah, clay is awesome for warehouse buildings and awesome on Pachacuti, because warehouse buildings are so good with him. In terms of where to settle, there's a couple things you could do here. I know I want a monument here. I know I want a library here. I want to settle turn 1. Ooh, so you could walk here and grab the colon immediately, but that gets you further away from the clay. Oh, actually, hang on. I didn't even think about this. You can settle in place, right? Settling in place is amazing. The reason why I like settling in place is because it becomes very easy to just put down like a granary here to get to your library over here, right? And your monument's right there. Like you could easily grab the column immediately. But we remember, oh right, you also get a food adjacencies to all buildings. That includes your city hall. So if you settle in place, you get a +1 food adjacency to the mountain. Oh wait, you get that with Mississippi as well. Oh right, you get +1 food here as well. I think settling either of these tiles is fine. You could totally settle here, get you closer to the clay. You could settle here, get the column turn 1. Oh shoot. What do I want to do here? The clay is good once you get the granary online, but... Two food, huh? Hang on, if I settle here, we're probably gonna put our granary or brickyard this way to get the monument this way and get up here, which will be great. You know what we're gonna do? I like this. Oh, you know what? So the thing you gotta think about, if you have a food adjacency to mountains and you have food adjacency to resources, remember that your resource adjacency is only in the first era. So we're still going to prioritize mountain adjacencies over resource adjacencies. And knowing that, I'm going to settle in place because I know Cahokia will have this building, the palace, getting +1 food from the mountain for the entire game, as opposed to settling next to the colon, we'll get +1 food for just the first era. And realistically, we'll get here very, very quickly. But yeah, so we have 7 food immediately, right? Because our palace has +1 food. Plot yield changes. Six food from the palace. +1 from the... Interesting. Okay, yeah, 7 food. Yes, the memento. Thank you so much. Oh my god. All right, +2. So this is also a district. So the palace is baseline 5 food. Your building gets +1 food to the palace, and then your district gets +1 food because of our memento. Thank you, Uli, for that. We had a moment. Yeah, settling in place is definitely the way to go here. And then obviously we're going for scouts. I love scouts. Getting 2 scouts right off the bat. Goody huts are just so good, man. They're just so good.
The radiance of the new world came into being.
We got agriculture. Fantastic. I'm going to try to keep an eye out. We're going to try to settle around mountains as much as possible. So what I want to do is I'm going to just go down this way. And we'll immediately do the search feature. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 goody hits nearby. 5. There's another one up here. Fantastic. Get another scout. And then in most of my games, I generally like to pick either 2 main trees I've been finding myself to start with. You'll notice pottery goes to writing, and animal husbandry goes to masonry. And generally speaking, your library or your monument are both really good buildings, and you want to get both of them online as fast as possible. Obviously, if you get writing, that'll make your science snowball. You want to get those libraries down just fast as possible, right? Because of the food potential you get back as well. You know, it's the same thing with the monuments. I generally have been looking at what are my resources nearby, right? We have a clay pit, a mine, a clay pit, and a plantation. So if I have a lot of resources that improve with pottery, like the clay pits, the brickyard, I'll go for pottery into writing. But if I have a lot of things that need animal husbandry, like if they're camps and woodcutters or pastures, I'll go animal husbandry into masonry. I've been loving going masonry early just because production is king, and I just want to get like all of the production, right? And then mastery, production, build things. But I've been experimenting with going writing first instead lately, because pottery gives you a decent amount of production. And then writing with your science will help you snowball through the rest of these texts a lot easier. And we are on abbreviated ages, right? So look, it's turn 2, you know, age 2 progression. So out of 80, so that's going to go really, really fast. But yeah, we're going to go pottery to get production on all of our mines and clay pits. And I'll bring my scout down this way. We have iron and we have tin for production in towns. Very nice. I'm going to not beeline clay, but instead we're going to beeline Colin for the immediate food. And I grew twice. How did I grow twice? Okay. We're at 12 food already. Yeah, crazy. Okay. Tin. Yeah, so we already have the Colin. So yeah, moving to settle was not even worth it. We have +2 food in the capital. 12 food already. And you can see from turn 1, remember 10%. We have 1.1 production extra. Just from Pachacuti's 10% production ability. That's awesome, dude. Like, Pachacuti is actually really good now. Let's see. It'll be faster to get this good hit and then circle up this way, I think. Do. Hey, Paisley, how's it going? Paisley, I've been seeing... Paisley Trees has been doing a lot of live streaming, by the way, on Twitch and YouTube. They look like they've been doing great, by the way, Paisley. Can I do this? Does this work through Restream? Oh, Paisley, I need to ask you, are you still doing multi-streaming through the setup that I showed you? Through, like, Twitch Atrium's vertical? I didn't realize Restream was free for 2 platforms, so I'm on a Restream now. That's, like, way better. Yeah, Pachacuti is absolutely S tier. I mean, I loved Mississippi. Like, Mississippi was already busted. But now you compare Mississippi and Pachacuti? Whoo! On, oh man, it's so good. We have 2 scouts already. So let me go ahead and grab this extra goody cat. And honestly, we're on Pangea Plus. We're going triple scout. Obviously, this granary is 6 food. Usually a granary is 1 food right now. This is a 6 food granary. Look at that, plus 6 food. Now, obviously, it's a good monument tile. I would rather save this for a good monument because you also want to put specialists on these tiles. So even though this is a crazy tempo, I would rather put the granary over here just to have 4 food, which is already a lot, and then also get us closer to the library spot too. But yeah, scout first. Pachacuti is now king of the hills and mountains and plains in Mississippi. Yeah, everything. He's dude. I'm so happy. Pachacuti is obviously a favorite. I haven't played Pachacuti into like Inca or Nepal yet either. Like I'm actually really far behind. Oh, here's the other thing. Culture. Culture is so important on Mississippi. So yeah, definitely going straight. We're gonna beeline. There's so many good civics with Mississippi. Like insane actually. We also got production or happiness. I'll take the production to get this extra, yeah, like triple scout already. 3 population. Like, do I need a 4th scout? Probably not. Let me just go ahead and go with this plus 4 food granary down. Also, super excited. Finally, you guys will finally see me use mods on this channel. Finally, we'll have that. I mean, obviously, I know it was easy to get mods. I just never set it up. We're going to go charismatic leader. Culture is super important. Super important here. Using Atrium, all right, pretty happy with how it works. Some benefits with the restream. Okay, so the problem with using the Atrium is that you are encoding 2 different streams and uploading them both at the same time. If you're in it, it's fantastic, great. Otherwise, restream, you send the exact same stream to one place, so you're uploading once, and then that goes to different places, which is much easier on my machine too. So whether it's internet speed or your machine processing power, I think literally I knew Restream was the better answer. I just didn't know it was free for 2 platforms. So I figured I'd shout that out. Ooh, let's grab Flax. Ooh, 2 science, 2 culture. Immediately. Dude, our stats are gonna be great this game. They're gonna be great. But yeah, so usually I rush Discipline or Pantheons here. Mississippi, Earthworks, so good. Look at this. Obviously, you get access to unique building, your pot cup, which is food and gold and stuff. But you also just get a flat 10% production towards constructing buildings. 10% production towards buildings. Period. The whole game. That's amazing. But the mastery here is your settlement limit, as well as a card that gives you gold adjacency for resources. So like, it's so much gold. And Monk's Mound, like, dude, it's like there's Mississippi's so good. You don't hear the music? Can you hear it now? I had it very low. Yes, okay, cool, good. Government time. I've been seeing everyone's been just shouting out that Classic Republic is like the meta because it's the only contested, like the victory conditions, right? Right, we're playing on abbreviated ages. And most people say that the Wonders of the Ancient World is the only contested legacy path because you can always max out science, you can always max out Silk Roads, you can always max out Pax Imperatoria if you go to war. Culture, because the AI build Wonders so fast, this one's actually really hard to do. So most people go Classic Republic just because they want to have a little, like a higher culture output, get to Wonders faster, build them faster, all that stuff. But we're playing on abbreviated ages, and I really think abbreviated ages really like remixes the whole game. Because it makes it, you have 20 less turns, 40 less turns to play your era. So all of these legacy paths are now contested. Like, you have to pick one to really prioritize. Maybe a second one you can get further, like, and then the other 2 you get like maybe 1 tier in. So with that known, I'm just gonna go what's best for Pachacuti, which is oligarchy. 20% food for 5 turns, or production towards buildings. Bruh, I love it. That's so good. That's so good. That's so much food, and that turns into production as well. I have a very hard time timing the Wonder production ability for celebrations too. So I love it, dude. I love it. All right, let's grab this goody hut. This is culture and production, or science. Again, culture is just so good, and production as well. Let me finish that granary this turn. I mean, I guess it was either way. Let's grab this goody hut. Ooh, a massive sinkhole has opened near a struggling community, revealing a collapsed silver mine. The residents are elated, but question their safety. So I can make this tile a silver resource, or just grab some silver. 25 gold is not a lot. Let's make this a silver resource. I would love to settle up this. Look, there'll be 3 resources here. Yeah. Oh my god. Yes, 2 silver. Amazing. Looks like there's goody huts out this way. Couple of lakes. We're definitely on a continent split, right? Yeah, we are. Absolutely. Yeah, so this is awesome. So that's now my silver resource. I need to figure out very soon, because we'll be at 5 population, like, immediately. Very, very shortly, we're going to have to figure out where we're settling. There's goody huts here. Ooh, I have a scout here, though. I want to try to prioritize settling near mountains, right? So I see there's resources, there's mountains here, there's mountains up this way. Maybe there's a dates. Ooh, food and happiness, that could be good. All of this stuff's really good. Ooh, we could district between 2 different cities if I settle up this way. I need to know what's down here eventually. You know what I'll do? I'm going to send this scout out this way. See if there's any... There are still goody huts up this way. Awesome. And this scout's going to go grab this goody hut and then circle back around. Fog bust this way. I don't see mountains over here. There's jungle, though. That could be good. Hey, see you, Paisley. Super excited for the game. I am, too. I'm trying to get really far in this game. Oh, wow. Look at that. 2-turn settler. Obviously, it's online speed, right? But still, that's, like, incredible. We have almost 10 production already. On turn 8. All right, so I'm gonna grab that goody hut because that's gonna get tested. We'll grab this goody. Dude, there's so many goody huts. Dude, scouts are just so good. The fact that you can beeline goody huts is absurd. I want to get to this clay immediately, right? Because we do have a granary, so I want production on that clay. I could get silver to buy a unit, but I don't need that yet. And we found Himiko, High Shaman specifically, of the Kamai. Now, this Himiko, your coming was foretold. All right, thank you. We'll do a happy meet here. 10 influence. I am happy to meet Himiko. I was hoping it would be the support your endeavors for free, Himiko. But it's not. It's the High Shaman. Happiness on buildings. There's a independent power here and a friendly one at that. Production or happiness. Honestly, let's just crank out those settlers. I would actually love to save some influence to get some friends as well. Science or food? Dude, food? Nah. Okay. I want to get libraries actually very quickly. So let's get a turn off our science here. Nice. Culture or food or science? Culture and food. Oh my god, another turn off of that. Okay, dude. All right, there's ooh, okay, so we have dates, we have mountains, we have a bunch of resources out this way. Yeah, I definitely want to settle up to our north. It's also friendly. I know we won't run into barbs because this is a friendly independent power, so that's actually really a big deal. Where would we settle though? Probably as close to the dates as possible. All right, let's. We have a 3 movement on this settler too, which is amazing. We're gonna go ahead. Boop. Oh yeah, see, this is what I mean. Unfriendly independent power. They are Leventa science. Now, if I want to try to befriend someone. Oh, I also have some really good endeavors here. Open markets is okay. Farmer's market, though. You receive 2 food per turn in towns, or 3 food in towns if supported. That's. I mean, it's good, but let's befriend this independent power. We'll go ahead and get a nice little head start on it. It'll be very quick too because it's online speed, and they're friendly. Now, in terms of settling, I want to try... Let's see. Let's see what we can see. I might... Oh, I might get another settlement over this way to grab this silk. Because I think I want to settle next to these mountains. Oh, that didn't give me any vision. That's actually absurd. Wow, more mountains. Oh, it is a continent split. Honestly, settling up and down the continent split is probably the way to go with Inca. Rice is a 5% boost empire-wide, and it doesn't take a resource slot, too. Yeah, for food. It's so good. There's a diplomatic action. She wants a culture exchange. I can't support this, right? Because I just spent my influence, but that's okay. We'll take the 4, or the 2 culture per turn. That's fine with me. We do have flax, so we're doing just fine.
Was placed on a tip. The spoken word
We have writing unlocked already. As well as our first civic earthworks. So we'll go straight to the mastery of earthworks to get that policy card. That's super good. Let's grab this goodie hut. Food or happiness. Oh my goodness. We're already at 7 pop, man. That's crazy. Do I have a growth event? I do. We'll grab the clay. Look, production on... Oh my goodness. Production on the granary already. That's amazing. So knowing that, I'm going to have a bunch of really good policy cards shortly. 5 turns until... Oh, we're in a celebration. All right, we'll take the food. Raising the earth. Ooh.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh, 3000 BC. Hey, that finally came through. Nud. The Mississippians gather a basket in hand to mold the earth according to their vision. As they bear soil and clay to each new mound, they celebrate their growth and the future they lay for their children. Hold a festival for the locals, culture, or entice visitors from afar. Gold. Culture. Culture is just so good here. Tech-wise, already at writing. Amazing. We'll come down here to masonry next. So, that means I can already build my library, which this is 2 food and 4 science. Look at that. 3 food. Right? 4 science from the resources. Right? 2 adjacency here. Oh, dude, the fact that they have these adjacency arrows working now is such a big deal. This was bugged when it first started. It didn't have the icons. It was just the arrows, but it only worked like barely ever. So yeah, library here, 4 science, 3 food. Great spot. You can put a specialist there later. It's gonna be amazing. Local festival, except you get influence here for doing this. That's just honestly good for me. And for a celebration, 20% food. I could, of course, go for production towards buildings, but obviously I'm just going food here. Grab both these policy cards. And this settler could go over here to these mountains, but there are not a ton of resources. There's a ton of resources down here, though. The tin, the iron, double tin, flax. There are mountains nearby. I'm just going to go ahead and get some vision here. Oh, look, another mountain. Wow. Wow, okay. This looks like a library into monument here. Okay. I'm liking all this here. I'm going to settle on this tile. The city center will get some food. City hall. And I haven't looked over here yet, so I don't know what's over there. I'm just going to come down here. There's a bunch of resources nearby. La Venta might be a good place for us eventually. I could also alternatively settle over here. Grab the rice, grab the silver. Or silk. That's really close to La Venta, though. I think we're just going to run down here. Yeah, let's grab tin. Tin, flax. I think you settle on this tile, then. Looks like there's an independent power over here. So we're going to have to be careful. Dun. I should probably get a couple units. 1 turn for a warrior. Once we get that silver online, we'll be able to buy units for cheap too. Because this is a 1 turn, what I'll do is I'll build the warrior and use the overflow into the library. See if that shaves it off to 2. All right, cool. Hostile independent powers. Camel. Camels are good. but not yet. We are playing as Mississippi's. Mississippi tends to get a ton of extra resource slots between their abilities and Monk's Mound. Camel will definitely want to get to, but not immediately. Like, you need to get resources first to even get a benefit from the camels. All right, we'll set over here. There we are. We'll grab this. I'm going to get over to the dates immediately. We're at 60 gold. That's only enough for units so far. I'm probably going to prioritize... Oh, look, more flax. Amazing. I'm going to go over to the dates. Keep on exploring. Himiko's up here with a warrior. Himiko's up here with a city. Oh. Oh, okay. All right, there's my warrior. So the overflow is enough to finish the warrior. I think I spent a bunch of overflow from last turn. Yeah, this is 2 turns now. The overflow from last turn went to the warrior to get it one turn, so this is still going to be 3, but that's fine. I probably need an escort anyways. Go down to the river tile. This is concerning. Who are you? Feistos. I don't know who that is. We'll go in the river, actually, because they won't be able to attack us in the river. And then I think what we'll do is we're going to go out this way. There's a bunch of... I actually really want to know what these mountains are. We'll get a growth event in 3 to get that silver down. I could alternatively be building the brickyard first, considering that gives us 4 production. It takes 2 turns to build. And it also gives science and culture. Yeah, we'll do brickyard first. Camel's going to be a good spot for a town later. My first 2 settlements, I almost always want them to end up being cities. So the biggest priority for me is good building locations. Building everything, right? All right, go down this river. Hopefully it doesn't flood while we're scouting down it, right? That would be annoying. I'm going to go quickly double back and just fog bust here. Because I want to know what's between me and Himiko. She has a commander already, of course. That's pretty normal. Oh, that's a tile I wanted to settle. Oh, Chan. That is very unfortunate. These guys can tank a hit. Oh, man. I can't settle on this resource either. Shoot. Maybe I back up a tile? That puts me in range of the ivory. Help with wonders later. We'll just give up this flax, which is fine. Oh, this is also in range of this 10? Yeah, we'll just go right here. That's a bummer we wasted a turn, but it's fine. Jose Rizal. Hey. So we'll do a first meet here. I'm trying to be relatively friendly. I kind of want to sim this game and just play through the game quickly. We'll see. We have farmers markets and open markets. We'll see what we can do. I want some friends. I don't want La Venta to be annoying. Scientific City-State 2. That could help us get through the tech tree. So my priority with this civilization, being the Mississippians, and having so many different resource slots, is definitely the economic path. Because this will be the easiest one for us to complete, just straight up, period. I probably won't even have to try for it. So, I do plan to get a golden age here. Other than that, I want to prioritize maybe getting at least to the first tier of Pax Imperatoria for the military legacy path for that expansionist attribute point. But also, the second one gives us fealty, which is a 2 settlement limit. So if I can get to that, that'd be great. That does take 9 settlements if you're not conquering, though. So that might be a last-minute thing. Wonders, you know, if I get 1 or 2 of these, that's great. Science, codices, 1 or 2 of these, that's great. I don't know if we're going to get to amphitheaters and all that stuff, but we'll see. We'll see. We get 25 gold here. Growth event next turn. This town can grow. Grab a date. 2 food, 2 happiness in the town. Fantastic. Man. All right, cool. So we get animal husbandry. Food on pastures. Production on camps and woodcutters. Next, I would love to go to masonry to give us +1 production on mines and quarries flat out.
are in the sky or upon the earth.
I haven't seen this wonder before. Is this new? Or am I just never seen it before? Mangoes. Oh, I think maybe they did add. Oh, the 2 scientific city-states. Interesting. That's interesting. Diggity dog! This place is magnificent. It really is. Wow. 2 culture to adjacent rural tiles. Wait. 2 culture to all adjacent rural tiles? So putting just improvements around this city is amazing. Holy cow. All right, I want to settle over there too. There's a mountain, there's resources, there's a wonder. Man, dude. All right, we fog busted there. This is interesting. I think this is, oh man, dude. I love Pangea Plus being back, dude. Oh, hi, Mayans. Oh, that's Jose. Good to get up there. That's water, though. All right, 2 scouts go in the same direction, so he wants to go south now.
The king's cup was placed on a tumulus.
The earthworks. All right. Chained policies. Shell-tempered pottery. All buildings gain 1 gold adjacency for resources. That is so good. Because look at this. 2 buildings here. Adjacency to resources. We have +2 gold just flat out. Just from this. And this scales really well. We finished our brickyard. Shave to turn off the library too. Working that Wonder Mountain will go crazy as Inca in the next age. Oh, you know what? I don't even know. What are the Inca's ability? I don't even really know. That's so funny, man. I just know I want to play them. Obviously, because Pachacuti. Mountain tiles can be worked, +2 food and 1 production on the mountains. Wait, that works? That stacks? Because this counts as a mountain, right? It's not one of those weird things where the wonder isn't a mountain, like Civ 6 Mount Everest. That would be amazing, dude. I definitely want to settlement over here. Oof. We might have to kill this in pen power then. I think we kill this guy and we grab this land. Yeah. Ooh, let's grab this silver. That means I can now buy units at a discount. So I can buy burning arrows and warriors and scouts. Let me settle here. And Chickasaw. Honestly, oof. Man, now that we know, okay, so these next 2 civics are nowhere near as high priority. Burning arrows can now pillage 2 tiles away, and 4 common strength for defending. And then you get 2 resource capacity in the capital, and the card gives you gold and happiness for every imported resource. Those are good later, but they're not immediately necessary, like things like discipline and also your pantheon. So let's go discipline here. It's gonna be 5 turns for that. That's also gonna help us start pushing against some of these independent powers so we can claim some of this land over here. Yeah, this is gonna be, oh my goodness, that's so good. I definitely want to start buying, because we have silver, I generally try to prioritize my gold to whatever I have a discount for. This game we have silver, so I want to buy units. In other games, I might have gold as a resource. So in those games, I try to buy buildings. And that's basically how I usually structure these types of things. I could obviously buy some of these really high tempo food buildings here. Honestly, just get a unit though, and start clearing some stuff out. A couple of wonder tiles. There's another silver tile here, obviously. I just want to get to this flax. Hopefully I have enough resources. We can get one of these tin. Iron can be helpful for sure. Honestly, yeah, this one has happiness on it, so we'll just grab that. We're being denounced. All right, Himiko. That's not cool. Why did you denounce us? Settle too close to another civilization's capital. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I guess. But we have a local festival from Jose. We'll get the influence from that. Amazing. Now, the tin here gives you production. More production in towns. But production in towns becomes gold, which is inherently less. right? If one production equals about 4 gold per turn, that means 2 production is equivalent to 8 gold. But if you put the production in a town, you get 4 production, which is 4 gold. So I'd rather have this in the capital for now. Maybe we can move it later, but generally speaking, having the tin in the capital early is like mathematically better for us. I kind of really want to buy another scout or a unit for this because I really want to know what's nearby. What I'll do is I'll buy... Oh, there's still goody huts over here. That's crazy. Oh, face gaming on? Yep, I did that on purpose. I forgot to put it back, though. Thank you. Let's see. Honestly, I have so much land. It is Pangea. We're gonna buy another scout, and we're gonna go this way. We'll have 1 scout going in every direction. Each of the cardinal directions, basically. Now we'll shoot this guy. Go to the river. We'll entice him to attack us. We have another diplomatic action. Cultural exchange. Now this could be really good for us. 6 culture per turn. Yeah, we'll support that. I like that. 23 culture right now. Get us closer to our commander. Now we have access to more buildings. We also have access to wonders already, like Monk's Mound and Great Stell. What is the... Yeah, so the pot cop gives you +1 food to adjacent resources. Or sorry, it's a +1 gold flat, and then +1 food for each adjacent resource. So, you'll see this is just a 1/1 tile. It just makes your rural tiles just a little bit better. You technically want to put your buildings next to your really high adjacency resources. So they kind of conflict a little bit, but honestly, if you have a building with the Mississippians, if you have a city, you want to put your buildings in the highest adjacency areas, and then you want to put your rural districts in the less adjacency areas, but then you also put down your pot cops around them. So then you just have a bunch of really good tiles surrounding your resources, whether they're buildings or unique infrastructure or whatever they are. Like, it's just good. It's just good. Monk's Mound is not contested for, by the way. Monk's Mound in the Civic Tree is like really late. Yeah, it's like one of the last civics, so you could really delay building it really, really long. Great Stella, though, is contested. For now, I think I just want to work on my saw pit. And right now, see, like, dude, look at this food, man. Gold. Oh, gold adjacency from the resource. Oh, it's so good, man. Yeah, we'll just go here. We'll just have some nice buildings built. What are... Oh, yeah. So, mangoes. Food and culture. That's awesome. Who's this? This is the Mayans. Awesome. Do some scouting. I was hoping it was going to reveal a goody hut, but it is right next to Himiko, so that makes sense. I would like... If Himiko is going to be hostile with us, I want to try to have a front line that basically lines with the... Well, not with the continent, but with these choke points, right? I can plug up this choke point really easily. This choke point, this choke point. So that's where we'll be trying to settle. But obviously this is so good over here. It's kind of far away, though. It's a little bit greedy if I want to go for that wonder. But, you know, what's a civ game if you're not greedy? Oh, you know what? I should have attacked first. These guys will die regardless because they're going to take damage at the start of the turn. So I'm just going to have them wait. Wait. We'll grab tin again. We'll leave this one in the town. Yo! Sarge! How's it going, buddy? Good to see you. Sarge, I've been loving seeing you pop up on my feed lately. Like, seriously. It's been really nice seeing more of ya. Oh my goodness. What the heck is this? Oh, I need to get sailing to go. Okay. It is what it is. We'll see what happens. Hey, Gaiden, how's it going? Guys, I feel like I haven't streamed in forever. For those that are watching on YouTube, this is actually what I primarily do, is live streaming. We generally had always live stream on Twitch. Previously, you weren't allowed to multi-stream on Twitch and YouTube, so you had to pick one. Now, they changed the rules. You're allowed to do that. So YouTube was always a place for my edited content, like the nice professionally put place, and then Twitch was always the place to kind of just chill out and like stream and like chat. So now I can do them in both places. I think there's still going to be more of the casual live streams if I want to do unproduced, like a just a hop on stream type of thing. It's gonna be on Twitch. Do I have a Twitch command? Oh my god, I don't have a Twitch command. Oh, yeah, I do. So there's gonna be edited content on YouTube. There's gonna be live streams for the more bigger event stuff on YouTube, but the casual live streams will be on Twitch mostly. We'll see. I'm gonna try to structure it in a way, at least for this summer, where live streams are every other Friday. And just because I want to have time to myself during the week to do summer things. And we'll pick up more things during the fall in terms of schedule. But so I'll try to make the live streams more event based. Oh, they didn't die. They attacked me. All right, great. There's another guy here, so I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna use my gold. Prioritize burning arrows. You need a heal. We'll get our commander next turn too, so then we'll be able to push back against these guys. Because that's not fun. Hang on. Buy a burning arrow up here too. Also a farms village. Great. We'll get another flax. Now I'm starting to get to the point where I need more resource slots, right? So I'm actually going to take out the tin and plug in the flax here just to get our yields up and running. Nice. Suzerain of a city-state. You're gonna hit the hey, see you later, Uli. I'll catch you later, man. All right, we can grab gemstones, but I don't have any resource. I don't have any resource slots for right now. It will help later on though when I want to plug this in. 4 production and 5% gold though. Oh, it's so good. Gold building, get +1 gold for every city state you're Susan of is really good. The unique tile improvement is good, but we already have one as the Mississippians. So what I'll do is I'm gonna pick the gemstones just because it's gonna help our victory condition the best. Freeholders would be good too because you get 5% for every city state you're Susan of. I plan to be Susan of a bunch. So that could easily be 10-50% gold per turn. Oh, gemstones is so good though. Like clay is good, don't get me wrong, but that's only 2 production right now. And Colin's only 2 food. On a 29 food city. Yeah, let's do it. Let's grab gemstones. I love gemstones. We'll take out the Colin. We'll plug in the gemstones. We'll maximize our production here. 5% gold as well. Very nice, very nice. Now, so we can build Monk's Mound. We could go for a settler. I do have a settler capacity. So yeah, let's one turn. Let's just one turn a settler real quick. Amazing. Looks like there are mountains and resources down here. That's amazing. I might need open borders over here. Oh, I do definitely need open borders over here if I'm going to scout this way. Let's just go ahead and ask him for that. 13 influence is not bad. And he accepts, so we'll get our scout to go around. This scout needs to go down the river. New continent as well. Volcanoes going off. But yeah, turn 20, age progression 25%. We're already a quarter of the way through the era. So yeah, the era moves very fast on Abbreviated Online, which is actually something I really enjoy though. Let's get the commander to do the focus fire on this archer. And we'll take care of that unit really quickly. Ah, so someone's here as well. Oh, okay. Wow, we're getting attacked from a lot of different directions. Can't wait for that barbarian's intensity slider. That'd be nice, eh? Let's just grab this iron for the production and also the +1 combat strength to our infantry. Tech-wise, we got masonry. I'll come straight down to masonry mastery to get +1 production on our production buildings. Because these will start scaling really well. I repair that farm. Civic wise, I'm gonna go to mastery of. The honor card might be nice here because we're fighting a lot of independent powers. Opening Gate of All Nations for later as well could be good for us. But I think we're gonna leave that for later. Let's just go to mysticism and get our Pantheon set up. Here's a monument ready. We have. Hang on, is that settler? Did I build that settler? Just completed settler. Where? Where's my settler? Oh, was it killed because there's a barb on it? Wait. Wait. What? Is this one of those things where the tiles are occupied so it just didn't spawn? Barbs, I know, right? All right, I mean, man, that's frustrating. Cause, okay, this is why. If I just if I lost a settler to barbs, I would be okay with it if it spawned and then they killed it. But it just didn't even spawn. But worse than that, it didn't spawn and then it increases the production of my next settler. And it's like I had an open tile for them. So civilian units always spawn on urban districts. It doesn't have to be in the city center, which it could have been. They tend to spawn on whatever tile was your first district you placed down, like your granary. Maybe it'll magically pop up next turn. I kind of doubt it. I've seen this bug before. Like if there's no tile for them to spawn, they just won't spawn. My disappointment is immeasurable. And my day is ruined. It's literally ruined. There's nothing I could do to fix this problem other than unruin my day. No, I want to go back because I want to make sure. I want to look at it and see, was I one turn left and then it just didn't spawn? Because that's kind of an important, that's a really important gameplay thing for the developers. Oh, what happened? Just built saw pit. One turn a settler. 45 production. You know what happened? The city decided that the settler will spawn on this urban district when my production queue ran. As the turn rolled over, the slinger stepped onto that tile and then it didn't spawn because the tile was occupied. But I also, instead of stopping the production, it completed the production. They stepped on it. The unit never spawned on the top by turn, and then my production was wasted. That's rough, dude. That's a really, really rough bug. That's crazy. I also get the commander next turn. Yes, I do. So it is possible because the commander spawn, but settlers and commanders can stand on top of each other. Because settlers are civilian units, commanders are It was not in his army. I checked. It was not in that spot. Let's see what happens when we take one turn. Instead of building a settler this turn, we'll just build our unique building. And we'll see what happens here. That's so rough, man. All right.
Do nothing.
So what's going to happen now is I will switch over to the settler, build this in one turn. But because the slinger is already standing here, it was going to spawn on a different tile as long as that slinger doesn't move. Which, let me actually buy the burning arrow again. And this guy's here. Let me buy another burning arrow. This is what happens when I have a silver spawn, is I just buy all these units. Oh, crap. I meant to buy something up here. Maybe we'll be okay. Mastering and masonry. Mysticism. Oh my god, there's a bunch of units here. Holy cow, Barbs, man. Alright, I need to buy a burning arrow up here as well. Please help. I have 74 influence. I could tell one of these guys to stop. Chan. Oh, did I not buy a burning arrow here? I bought a warrior. Oh, crap. Oh, look. He stepped over here, so they spawned here. Wait, do settlers just spawn on the starting tile? Oh, man, that didn't work. Okay. Why couldn't I shoot over this tile? Vegetated, that's why. Okay. It's hard to tell when there's buildings. Ideally, I get over to the rice. There's also camels here to grab, as well as 2 incense. Oh, there's a good city over here. Good mountains nearby. I could plug up this choke point, though, and secure camels by settling over this way. So I'm going to do that. I can get all the way to this incense if I go out this way. In terms of urban... I could totally grab a little bit of production here. Or food and happiness. And food is production. So, I'm going to go out this way towards incense. We do have the monument. Yeah, so I'm confused. I'm very confused as to how the spawning works. But you see, we have 4 food, 1 gold, 5 culture, 1 influence monument on this tile. We'll grow out to this incense again. Hey, look at that! The mines have their unique buildings together, so they have an unique urban district. That's very good. It's very good for them. Man, I need my gold for, like, everything right now. Volcanoes are concerning. Alright, they're attacking the district. They're doing whatever. Dun, dun, dun. Take this guy out. I need to pack up my archers and bring them down here to defend on this road. You need heal. You can just fortify there. This town can grow, and I'm gonna start grabbing some of this other stuff. Yeah, up to the silver will be good. We'll get another food bonus. Tool makers. I do have 4 scouts. Maybe survey is the way to go.
Western Summit.
Mount Kilimanjaro is fun. Oh yeah, this is a peninsula. That's actually kind of really interesting. I can't believe there's still good over here. That's awesome. Amazing. Alright, I don't know where to go here. I wonder if that's the coast. I forget what size map we picked, by the way. Did I pick Pangea Plus? I hope I picked Pangea Plus. Otherwise, we got an amazing spawn anyways. I definitely want to send a settler over here. What happened to my settler? Wait. Wait, what? Where's my settler? Oh my god, they're packed up. Alright, my settler's going over here now. I thought they died. I'm gonna grab a settlement next to... Ooh, these mountains. Next to the rice. I want the silk. Gypsum is a stretch. I would rather trade for the gypsum. Gold and happiness or culture. Let's grab culture.
There is
We'll get priesthood to get gold. Let's grab another settler. After this mastery, we'll get irrigation, so that's another settlement capacity. I don't know where Chan Chan's units went. I just want to attack this one and send a settler out this way. Train a merchant, train 3 infantry. I already have my infantry trained. Let's go train a merchant. Give us a little bit of happiness when we complete that. Let's get Code of Laws. We'll get that for free. Oh, clan networks. 2 food in all settlements could be really good for us. Like, really good for us. Pantheon-wise, we have Goddess of the Harvest, so food on farms, pastures, and plantations. Food's good. God of the Sun, God of Wisdom, giving science on quarters. Monument to the Gods, oral traditions. Stone circles. What we have a lot of... Oh, we have so many mines. Stone circles, absolutely. Stone circles is just so good now. The rise of stone circles as a pantheon. I could befriend La Venta, or I could decide to befriend someone that's further away. Maybe Chan Chan, actually, because I have no idea where they are. But I want them to stop attacking me. Alright, this warrior's gonna go down. Yeah, there's a unit there. And what I want to do is I want to find where it is. Oh wow, that's a lot of warriors. That's a lot of... Oh no. That's a lot of hoopla. Alright, that's it. We'll go over here now. Shoot. I need to get a stronger burning arrow up here. And what I need to do is I think I need to deploy... We'll micro this. Yeah, okay, there was someone here. Woof. Probably need a warrior. I'm spending so much gold on units, but like there's so many different areas that they're attacking us from, so it is what it is. Let's grab Empire resources. We'll go over to the iron. We'll get irrigation like I was talking about, and let's get the altar so we can get a ton of production. We have food, science, and culture for finishing this quarter. Oh yeah, that's really good. Babylon, friendly independent power. Yeah, we'll spend our influence on them. Scientific city-state too. Relatively safe location as well. Himiko is expanding. Goody Hut. Culture or food? Let's grab culture. Culture is food once we get to the next policy card. Interesting. All right, so they're attacking, obviously. Can you... You cannot shoot there. I do not like this. This guy might die. But that's okay. Honestly, just take the shot. You know, focus fire here. Nice. All right. I kind of need to bait one of these guys back the other direction. And this settler wants silk. You want this. Leventa's gonna hate us regardless. There is a river here. You can get a fishing key. Oh, you get access to the sea. That's actually really nice. We're just gonna go ahead and settle right here then. This also gives me a place to buy more burning arrows. Just 'cause there's so much going on, man. Get production, get over to that incense. So grab the rice. Expansionist attribute point 2. We'll get +1 food in all warehouse buildings. Just because I love seeing... Oh my goodness. Food on granaries, food on sawmills. We have our first army commander promotion. And I don't want to do a ton with these commanders this game. I'm going to go leadership and use them as a sim boost. Run up this way, run over here. Now I could... Now you want to settle here for this incense, so... we are over settlement capacity, but we'll finish that in 3 turns. We'll increase that in 3 turns, just fine. That's nonsense. I'm gonna run away. Run away! You know what I watched? You know what I watched the other day? Monty Python. And the quest for the Holy Grail. Damn, dude. That was funny. Silly. Ends very abruptly. But the bits are so good. My girlfriend was laughing, but confused. Oh, run away. Run away. Hey, we met Amina. I feel like I haven't seen her in my games in a long time. Let's get a first meet, though. All right, dude. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Barbarian Sliders will be fun, huh? Next turn. We have 5 settlements. We're actually starting off pretty dang good. Yeah, you died, but that's okay. Let's grab food in all settlements, gold in all settlements, and gold adjacencies. Didn't they run out of money? Who? Monty Python?
There is one tree.
Ooh, the redwoods, dude. Not that I can use that. All right. We'll step here. We'll get a shot off. Oh, this is actually kind of annoying. That you're here. Oh, double shot. Oh, dude. 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 No, don't bring them all the way home. Oh, man. Marble. This is hilarious. Let's go Kodo Lost, get merchants unlocked. And I think I need to start building out wonders. Monk's Mound will definitely be a priority, but Great Stella is still here. It's only 3 turns to build. So I could build that quickly. I have what? The library I could boost. With wonder adjacency. I want to have a specialist on this tile and this tile. I could put a wonder here. Just to boost this. It's gonna be my high science tile. Yeah, honestly 2 wonders around the science will be fine. We've got our first thing built here. Now I could go leadership for our commander. Commanders upgraded in the friendly land units within the commander radius can be upgraded as if a friendly territory and heal 10 hit points when upgraded. I won't go into upgrades for a little bit. The reason why this is good is get down to things like combat strength for using coordinated attack. I could use them for movement. I could just add logistics to get gold whenever there's units packed inside of them. Or literally just go Bastion and get defensive bonuses. Let's go down the defensive tree here. I don't plan to be super offensive this game. We have a town focus available because we're at 7 pop. I need to get this town up to a city, though. And it is 175 gold to convert. But I probably could lower that by buying a couple buildings quickly. I need to transition my gold. My gold needs to go towards... Dude, do I need open borders again? Crap. Oh, I actually can't go this way at all. I need to transition my gold into actually using it for buildings and not all these units. It's kind of slowing down my tempo quite a lot. But we'll build a wonder. 2 turns on this. Dude, I hate this. This is absurd. Alright, we'll take care of that unit. He'll die next turn. Commander will finally take out this unit. Take out these guys. So we're gonna have to... How do I settle this wonder? Oh, there's rubies. Can we just settle the river? Get a fishing key, get buildings over the... Oh, you don't want buildings next to it. You want to have your rural districts. Dates? I want to be somewhere that's defensive. Right now, Jose likes us. He actually likes us a lot. But once we settle next to him, he's going to be like, dude, we have 100 influence right now. Bro, this is absurd. Let's try to do a farmer's market, get my town to grow fast. We can do open markets as well. Maybe he'll support that, get a 6 gold per turn. Is that worth it? I feel like the food one's more worth it. Making Holy Grail, hence the abortive ending. Oh, you're wrong. They ran out of money for the title sequences and similar, hence the very basic black and white text. Of course, added those sweet horse trucks. Yeah, they didn't know how to end the movie and literally copped out. That's really funny. Well, we were like, oh, we did the credits at the start, so you didn't need to do it at the end, right? That's what our thought was, but... it's gold per turn. Gold per turn can transition to buildings, though. Now, let's just go food. We love food. Farmer's market. I can go... Actually, let's do both. He accepts? Okay. We'll get him friendly. I want to have a trade partner on this side of the continent. This is absurd. Holy cow. Okay. I will need a settler out this way soon, but we want to settle on... What's there? Iron. There's incense. Dates. The easiest place to settle will be the river, and maybe you actually pop a settlement down where La Venta is, actually. Because there's mountains this way. That could be nice. Ooh, flax is really good. Oh, I need to improve a resource. Hang on. Let's get over to that's silk, pro a town. Get real close. Oh, hello, Himiko. You are not taking those camels from me. Yeah, we're gonna need a choke point over here. She has warriors too, and she is hostile. Cultural exchange with the Jose. Yeah, we'll support that. This scout is almost dead, so go hide. All right, 130 gold. Nice. With a 9 food granary? Dude, that's absurd. What do we want? We wanted to have our library probably... Actually, the library over here would be nice. Also, a library here is amazing. I want to have buildings out this way. From this city. Oh, dude, how many of these are going to be cities? Life of Brian. Nice. Let's get the brickyard. Try so hard. 3 food. Yeah, we'll just take the 3 food here. Holy frick, dude, what is this? Chan. Oh, there's a different independent power here. Why? Dude, I just want to play the game. I just want to play the game. Focus fire. Take these guys out. Oh, he's not dead. He is now. Wow. Okay. Natives not friendly in the south. They really are not. They're like, oh, you're a native? We're a native. Get out of here. Yikes. I guess I just need to keep improving iron. +2 iron. Can I move resources now? Oh, come on. It doesn't count. Improving empire resource doesn't count. I can grow another town. Oh, no. This city has that tile. So I can't build buildings from Alabama over here. Well, that's fine. All right, we have writing. Let's go writing masteries to get a codex and get some extra science. We definitely need another city. I'm really far behind on getting my cities running because of all the units we needed to buy. But like, what else was I supposed to do in this situation? Look at this. This is absurd.
May the might of the Lord
You gotta wonder at least.
to resist me. No enemy to follow me.
Yeah, this is hilarious. X5 Rock, welcome in. How's it going? We are doing fantastic. I mean, other than they have a commander now. This is absurd, dude. I have to bring my whole army down here. This is so funny, man. Chung Drak is here of the Marian. So, wow. Okay. Kusa needs to be a city. We're going to convert to a city here. 125 gold, because we need to get these buildings up. I could get a library +4. All of these are actually pretty dang good. I could get a saw pit here. To get a monument over here. What do we need? We need science right now. I kind of want a lot of codices this game. So 12 production. I think you go saw pit either way. We'll get incense improved. We'll get another silver improved. We'll get an ivory improved. We'll get camels. There we go. All right, I can get camels in the capital. And then I can start grabbing. There we are. First, there's our first little boost. Dates can come out. Right? Tin can come out. Right now, I need to call in the new city. Incense needs to go in the capital to get the maximum bonus there. Tin can go in to our new city to keep production going, like we talked about. Dates in town. Clay needs to go in the capital. And that should be fine for us. Local festival will do the influence again. Gardens are available for 7 food. Is a kind of crazy. You do Monk's Mound. Now remember, that's going to get us to our first Legacy Path milestone. We're at what? Age progress 30 out of 80. Because we're playing online speed. Abbreviated ages. So you really got to prioritize. Monk's Mound will be great for resource capacity. When I fill up, I'll go for that again. In the meantime, I kind of really want 2 commanders. Dude, look at this. All right. I think the plan is go kill Aventa and then come down here. This is absurd, dude. All right, burning arrows. This is, oh man, this is, I still can't believe this. These guys are actually kind of hurt too. That's the other insane part. No, we'll bring the commander down. We're just gonna hold the ground between these two. You two play food? Yeah, food, Pachacuti. Pachacuti is so dang good, man. I am in love. All right, we'll bring these archers. They have spearmen already. Great. Awesome. I love when the barbarians out-tech you every single game. All right, so 7 food tile. I want to keep my barracks here, and I want to have happiness or culture building over here. I could do food. I could also just go ahead and go straight for Monk's Mound now. 7 food. Oh my god. We'll do 6 food. Garden up here. I love how the garden has no access to water, and it's still amazing. All right, this is... I cannot... This is... This is insane! A 7 production brickyard, though. Pretty nice. 2 resources and a mountain, so that's probably a library spot. And a monument. Once we get this converted to a city. All right, writing mastery. We got our first codex. So let's go bronze working apparently, because we need to upgrade all of these archers. Grab that codex. 2 codices. Grab silk. Get that in the capital. I could definitely use Monk's Mound now. So we'll put that here to boost our science building. And let me see where I can step my units without them losing a turn. Step, step. All right, so we need to do a focus fire on one of these range units. Start taking them out. There's another spearman. All right, so you need to fortify up there. Dude, this is absurd. Get a clay pit down. I still never got my altars up, did I? Oh, I did. In the capital, at least. I really hope Himiko doesn't try to attack me. Wow. Sanction another civ. I did not sanction anyone. Won the race of a suzerain. Okay, yeah, she really does not like me. I guess I beat her to a city-state. That was her fault, though, for investing into something that I probably was already clearly winning. Oh, this one. Okay. All right, let's go ahead. I can get my +5 monuments, so we'll go for that. It's gonna be okay. Okay, they settled the wonder. That's fine. That was predictable. I lost a scout. Oh, you know what we need? Oh my goodness. Okay, we're going discipline mastery. I need the honor card. This is absurd. We'll go 20 or 75 culture. Hang on. Oh, you still can't see how much culture and science these are, can you? I think the culture doesn't help us out. Yeah, actually, that's one shot. So that's awesome. Let's go honor. This is gonna slow us down, but we need the combat strength right now. Next celebration, happiness. Have 3 altars will get us an economic attribute point. Let's do that. I'll prioritize buying those out. Preferably in towns that don't have a... Yeah, preferably in my towns. Get another codex. Nice. 3 codices are ready. There, we got the camels. We'll come down this way. All right. Looks like the free tech has been taken. Or no, it's not. It's right there. Yeah, free tech every time you're season of a city-state. Or science buildings receive +1 science for every city-state you're Susan of. Because this is the 3rd city-state you become Susan of, that's 3 science on science buildings. I would say free tech is great if it's the first thing you pick. But, like, who else are we going to suzerain? Oh man, I would suzerain people down here. That'd be a 13 science library. I could suzerain Levanta, it would take forever. This peninsula is crazy. Oh, you mean I still can't go through here? Alright, let's go ahead and get open borders. Come this way. This city is actually really hurting. I need to make sure this guy does not die. This is actually a problem. Alright, we'll take care of that. I might need another freaking commander, actually. And just churn out a bunch of this experience. You guys need to heal. This is absurd, man. Yeah, let's do +1 science for every city that you're suzerain of. Because look at this. +12. Wait, am I only 2 suzerains? Oh, I am. Maybe free tech was worth it. That's fine. We'll just keep moving. I do need to get up to my additional settlement capacities. Maybe we go for... Yeah, I need combat strength in my range units, actually. I could also go public life entertainment. Oh, 2 resource capacity in the capital, too. Oh, the policy card. The range units combat strength is a policy card I can't really afford to run. Alright, let's go out to the entertainment. We have trade routes. This actually works now. We can actually click on a city and hit send merchant now. That didn't used to be a thing. Himiko has access to clay, so I'm gonna go up that way. And let's actually just go ahead and go straight for another merchant real quick, because that'll be amazing. All right, city defenses are destroyed. I need to keep a high health unit inside of that at all times. Dude, this is absurd. We go food or building production. Let's go food again. Plant networks to get back in. Commander will focus fire this guy. Dude, this is insane. Let's trade with this independent power. 10 food granary. Amazing, dude. Let's build out the altar. Alright, they're starting to shoot this warrior now. This game, man. This game's crazy. This warrior is ready to come down. There's an archer here shooting us. Okay, back up. Focus fire here again. Take that unit out. Yeah, we're slowly pushing through here. Army commander is going to get the... Ooh, bulwark could be fun. 2 combat strength for landing station in a district. 10 hit points to fortified districts in the city when stationed in the city center. Or... We are defending districts right now. Let's do straight +2 combat strength. Or you get bulwark so you can fortify in 1 turn and get +3. That'll help when we push later too. Let's do that. We got 3 altars, unlocking Bulgaria. We have an economic attribute point, giving us gold on our city palaces. Get horses. Come down here to the gypsum. Cultural exchange I want to do. +11 food granary. Alright, that's insane. We'll get the library +5 science. Oh, +4 science in mountains up this way. I definitely want to have my library next to mountains for the specialist later. So let's take the +4. 414. This archer is almost dead. This warrior is finally coming back. The spearmen are here. Archer, dude. You guys just swap. Then we can focus fire here. Maybe we'll get the commander out too. You need a heal. 200 gold, eh? We can convert to the city with 275. Just buy the saw pit first. All my settlements are happy. That's good, that's good, that's good. Alright, we get the trade route ready here to this city-state. Giving us a bunch of resources. Amazing. Get dyes down here. We have access to jade cotton. It's really good. What do I take out for cotton, though? Maybe, yeah, we'll get 2 food, 2 happiness, huh? We'll run this as is. We got Monk's Mound here next turn. We'll be able to plug in more cards or more things. Oh man, this Choctaw could be a good city with all these mountains nearby. Maybe that's a next era thing though. Move this population. All right, cool. Dude, Laventa. Dude, stop. Hey, we got a second wonder. Our first cultural milestone, too. Building Monk's Mound. In Cahokia. Feels really good, man. I love that the Mississippians and like Cahokia is like an actual civilization in this game. Do the crows. All right, cool. We have upgrades available to us, which you're gonna need because they got spearmen. We have 300 gold. It's 25 gold to upgrade. Oh wow, that's actually not bad. So we're just gonna go do a round of upgrades. Just upgrade all of these units. I need to keep them alive. There we are. That's awesome. Money well spent, I think. We'll get ivory. We're at halfway through the era already. And this is when things started accelerating too. I need another settlement for the first military path. 2 more wonders if available. We have barracks is available to us. Gate of All Nations. Now, Gate of All Nations helps with wars, but doesn't help against independent powers because there's technically no war that happens. I would love a settler and settler capacity. Let's just build out the barracks. Put that in the same place with the library. 3 food, 6 production. Come on down here to this incense. Tech-wise, I want currency. Currency will unlock markets, which will give us access to gold, but also more resource slots in cities, and a specialist limit. So we'll get sailing there too. Dude, that's awesome. Look how much spot, look how many resources we can fit in with the Mississippians. That's amazing. Very nice. Now, tin, I could keep bumping tin into Cahokia, but I think the gold return actually is kind of nice here. We'll fight through all this nonsense. We're gonna kill Aventa. Kill this guy. I mean, I can't settle this wonder anymore, so I guess it's less necessary for me to kill this. Oh, I could actually befriend them. It's gonna take forever. But another scientific city-state will be nice. Since I don't want to settle that wonder. But I will take Laventa's spot, I think. We can send a trader out to Himiko now. Very nice. Giving me more resources. Another clay. Oh my goodness. Dude, clay is so good. 6 production on a granary brickyard. Economic attribute points. Very nice. Now, in terms of economic attributes, you go left tree, giving you gold on tech and civic masteries. You need 2 gold for trade routes, but the left side will get you towards gold on resources in towns, or you can get on the right side gold for imported resources. Left side is tall, 1 resource capacity in towns. Or no, that's wide. Right side is tall, resource capacity in cities, 2 if you have 3 or fewer. Excuse me. I think what we're gonna go for is we have 2 active trade routes right now. But we have, what, 1, 2 tech masteries and 2 civic masteries. So immediately you get 4 gold per turn on this end. Oh, it's 2 gold per. Yeah, 8 gold per turn. This one's only 4. Gold on resources and towns. Yeah, this feels good this way. All right, public life. I hate that I have to run this honor card, but it is what it is. All right, we do have a spearman, which is going to help this situation a ton. He needs to keep healing, so these guys... It's this... Alright, well, we'll just kill all these units. We can actually take the attack to them, get some experience. We can actually start spamming our unique building. We could also start spamming wonders, things like Oracle. I need 2 wonders to the next milestone. Libraries just completed. Pyramids. Production and gold on minor navigable rivers. No, I don't really want to do that. Petra. Oh, could I build a Petra city? Seven food granary. Oh my goodness. Oh, right. Okay. I think we'll just get the production buildings up. Let's start getting some of these uniques out. 11 food ageless granary. Bro. Wow. Hang on. Let me get the barracks built. Just because that's really good, dude. Jose's trying to befriend Leventa. Doesn't really help me. Alright, we'll get rid of this guy. Yeah, this is definitely Pangea. Alright, you can shoot here, take that guy out. You guys can focus fire over there. Step forward. We'll finally get pushing through this. We'll get a gypsum too. That's really nice. So I can move the cotton somewhere else. I need to buy... Chickasaw needs to become a town or a city. 225 gold for that. Buy the granary for now. Aha! There's an independent power I could befriend. Let's get open borders with Trunk Track and send our scout through there. Alright, turn 38. 58% of the era already. Like, this is what I mean. Like, this is still moving pretty dang quick. This guy's on a... Ooh, fire tile. I need to get out of there. I need these guys to heal a turn. The capital can keep on growing until we get to specialists, which is actually pretty soon. Grab some happy tiles. Oh, that was a misclick, but that's okay. Festival. 3-turn wonders. Tropical terrain, science, and culture or happiness. That'd be actually really good in this element. Oracle be built anywhere, or just on this tile. I mean, let's do it. Let's build the Oracle. Oh, how soon? Yeah, Colosseum is gonna be 7 turns away, so let's build out the Oracle. Man, this granary is amazing. 10 food granary. Amazing, dude. Amazing. This is crazy. I need this guy to come out so that these archers can come forward and my commander can focus fire that slinger. Nice. Get rid of him. Oh, I didn't know that scout was dying. He's immediately hurt. A new person to meet. Confucius. How's everyone doing stat-wise, actually? I haven't even looked. Jose's over 100 science. Oh, man, that's absurd. I mean, Mayans, I guess, right? We can get a garden out. 6 food. That's amazing. We also have all of these buildings. Uniques. We had one shot with him. Maybe we'll just one shot there. Nice. Yeah. Let everyone heal. I might send my commander up this way to deal with Leventa really quickly. Settling where Leventa is seems really nice to me. We had 300 gold. Chickasaw is finally a city then. There we are. All right, and we have some other production buildings out already. We could get the barracks and library here. We'll get the monument there. Very nice. Economic legacy path will only need 3 more improvements. I don't get much experience from attacking barbarians anymore, so, but you will get it for killing this independent power. So that's gonna be the focus right now. Let's grab another incense. %, science is like 2.5 science right now. Very nice. Alrighty, currency. Now, I do want to start beelining for some of these codices. You see 60% of the era already. And I need 3 codex to get to the 2nd tier. So I could get mastery for currency. And then maybe up to mathematics, but engineering as well, amphitheaters, blacksmiths. There's also the basic happiness buildings like villas. Let's go... Mastery of currency. I want some gold per turn. Because we're going to build a bunch of markets right now. 5 gold markets. There's a river here, so that's nice. We'll get the monument built out. +6 library. Oh, there are 3 resources here. The library is really good here. Yeah, we'll just place it in the city center. This town, oh man, town focuses I completely forget about all the time. I'm so focused on improving all the tiles. But Choctaw now has enough. It improved all of its resources. So I could actually switch its focus. A trade outpost might actually give us access to more trade routes. So technically I'm already trading all the way out here. Oh, there's actually not much places I could trade to. What do we have? Food? Mostly food. We'll switch this to a farming town. Some that's food back home. Alabama as well would be a really good food town. Yeah, we'll send all the food back to Kokia. Amazing. There's a bunch of mountains this way. Wow. The mangoes, and there's a 5 mountain here. That's definitely somewhere to expand eventually. Another independent power. Now, do I try to make all of my settlements cities? I don't think so. I kind of like having the food coming in. So we can get a granary. We'll just plop that in the city center.
I count the grains of sand.
Built the oracle. Very nice. Very nice. We can get the market down. Put that in the same place as the garden. What, 3 food, 3 gold? That's plenty for me. You get a fishing key in this city. Oh, the river. All right, he settled all the way up there. We might have to do... Oh, how are we gonna play the exploration age with this stuff in the way? He's kind of boxing us in. Let's get at least 1 fishing key, because we're going to need a place for our boats to spawn. We'll get our monument. Why can't I go here? Wait. I have that barracks built. Oh, we got this Mundo Perdino 7... Oh, wow. Yeah, this is really good. So we'll get that wonder built. We got another tin. All right, in terms of gold, what are we doing? What are we doing? Need a granary in this town. All right, pushing in over there. Oh, I could settle down. Oh no, that's actually really... I want to do some scouting down here. I could actually levy a unit. Like a galley over here so I can do some scouting. That actually doesn't sound terrible. 50 influence though is kind of a lot. We're definitely getting boxed in the Age of Exploration. But I guess, do we need to be on the coast that badly? Abbreviated Ages, we could just focus on the other two legacy paths. Instead of military and economic, like treasure fleet stuff, we could just focus on the other two, science and culture. All right, we're not gonna force it. Wow, look at all these units again. All right, focus fire the center tile. Amazing. And we finally have specialists unlocked. Amazing. All right, so we have science barracks here. So it doesn't cost any happiness. Just costs a little bit of food, but then you gain food back. So we have 3 food, 2 production, 2 gold, 4 science, 2 culture. Really good tiles here. How many yield is that? Does it tell you yet? 43, bruh. 43 tile yield? All right, yeah. Scientific exploration might be a little bit easy. Library barracks here. Oh my goodness. Total yield 30. Culture exchange, yes please. Gate of all nations is still available. Build out these unique buildings. One more wonder to get to the next tier. I still need another settlement. I grab that settler out. I want to put him where Leventa is because of these mountains. That tile's on fire. I need to wait for the commander to get in. Research collaboration will be actually pretty helpful. Take that. Build fortifications. Yeah, that archer took this tile. That's fine, because we can step. Step. Fire. Walk in. Kill Leventa. Amazing. Get a science boost too. Upgrade our commander. And get the settler in here. Amazing. Let's go for engineering so I can get amphitheaters. We'll get even more food. I could go building production though. What are we at? 21 pop, 20 pop, 15 pop. Let's keep going food, man. We'll get the influence built. Dude, so much production, man. There's Chan Chan. Dude, you were so far away. That was such a big army. Dude, I feel picked on. Bruh. You coming from all the way down here. I hate that. All right, so we had another wonder built.
It's great.
Mundo Perdido. Amazing. Giving us science on all these jungle tiles. Oh, man, that's awesome. Uh, 69% of the era. So the... what's about to start are the crises. Let's start getting more merchants, actually. We're at 400 gold right now. I think Alabama could actually use a couple of buildings here. There's a, what, a +4 monument here? So I could make them a city. Trucktau could be a nice city as well with these mountains, but I think for the next era. Alrighty. The library built. 5 science here. Oh, right, because the wonder. Oh, it's on next to the mountain, though. That's fine. You're almost dead. All right, so mountains, we have resources. The gypsum we already have. There's mangoes. Ivory, mangoes. So I want to settle right here. Get next to these mountains. Get a monument built. +4, +5. Very nice. Oh, this is scary. I could befriend Chan Chan, or I can march down there and kill him. Okay, that scout out. I could probably pull out the policy card for combat strength. Rites and rituals get 2 happiness in all settlements is nice. Yeah, 2 happiness, gold, and food in all settlements. Get rid of them. Bring these guys back. As well as the commander. Trade route. Oops. Oh, I should have had this be a trade route town, not a city. Oh, I can make a trade route town over here. We'll be fine. Crisis time. Which crisis was it? Oh, I didn't even see. Oh, we got the plague. We got the plague. 5 happiness on altars in infected settlements, but -10 gold on altars. Okay. Or 2 science on buildings in infected settlements, but -4 gold on science buildings. What do I have? I have 3 altars, but I have probably more science buildings. Oh man, I'll take the science. Alright, start plugging in the specialists. Onto our... Preferably our... high adjacency buildings, like that original monument. And here are with the barracks or the monument. Oh wait, no, this city's going for the rural districts. Look at all this science. All right, so this is 6 settlements. If I can get to 9 settlements, that'll give me fealty, which will give me 2 additional settlements next era. Let's finish out the Mississippian civics, actually. We could build a coliseum, 2 happiness on quarters in the settlement. Very nice. I definitely have the room to settle if I want it. 6. That's 3 more settlements, though. Alright, we're gonna befriend that independent power. Get some gardens out. Unique district stuff. "75% of the era." So what's it been? It's been like basically 2 hours, and we're almost done with the era. Like, the game runs pretty dang quick like this. All right, I need some specialists down. I specifically need some culture buildings. Yes, the amphitheaters were just unlocked. How much in terms of... We need 2 more codices. That could be the mathematics mastery. Local festival. I don't really need this happiness in cities yet. Military aid I'm not gonna need. And there we are, amphitheaters. +7. This one's a +10 amphitheater. Insane. Let's try to get some open borders over here so I can see what's going on. Chengdu. So yeah, it looks like we have Chungtrak and we have Axum. They've definitely been trading cities or doing something over here. That city was taken. That was an independent power. That's gone. It goes over here. Not a very aggressive game between the AI. Or at least not successfully. Get a trade route up here. Another flax. And that's really close to economic. Yeah, so we're gonna get a +5 age progression here. Sending us to 66. Yeah, the era is very close to ending. Oh, don't stand on the tiles trying to settle, please. All right, this city's expanding. Let's go for the amphitheater by this mountain. Like, that's really dang good. Holy cow. Oh, that's absurd. Oh, he's a settler here. He's trying to settle here. I wanted those mangoes. Oh, I really wanted these mountains. I don't want to settle off fresh, though. Let me step here and see if he just doesn't settle. This trader needs to come up this way. Oh. Choctaw could become a city if I wanted it to be.
While stands the
Hey, got the Colosseum built. +1 gold and happiness for every imported resource. Not a bad card. Take that over oratory. And then we might as well finish out our civic tree. A +11 amphitheater is insane. Yeah, this city needs to grow. And actually to do that, maybe getting a garden or a bath would be the way to do that. Oh, there's the other independent power. There's actually some good resources here. Something you can do to actually get the settlement in terms of get to fealty is just incorporate independent powers. Proper timings. It takes 5 turns on online speed. Might be a little bit hard to get these guys involved. Yellen I completely forgot about. But like I might like want to incorporate these guys. Oh yeah, they sell Chichen Itza. Dang. Okay. I guess alternatively I could go down here. There's some mountains down here. There's a river. There's gold. Map for this game is unreadable. Yeah, I'm sure it's tough. Yeah, definitely when oh man, yeah, the map's really hard to read overall, but yeah, you're right. If you're like viewing and not the one that's moving around, especially, I could see that happening. But I'll leave it here for a second if you want to look around. It's nothing really that crazy. I mean, I have some nice, like a 17 science library here, because we have adjacencies from the resources, the mountains, the wonders, the specialists. How does that yield? 41 yield in antiquity. It's crazy. Get Gabe because we're warring Rosal soon? Maybe. I'm surprised no one else has had it, built it. I feel like the AA have slowed down their need to go for it. Easiest way to get the military objective is to take cities, right? From Rosal specifically. What's his... Oh, right. We can't see his military strength. That would be good for exploration era, too. Like, if we could take this settlement so we can get access to the coast, would be a big deal. Oh, I could incorporate Babylon. That would give us coastal access to whatever's out here. That's a unique way to do it. And it's a wonder. Oh, shoot. You know what? I'm doing that. And it has clay? Yeah, dude. So I'm going to settle down this way to have a little bit of connection that way, too. But I'm not too worried about the mountains for this settlement. It's going to be a town. So come down here.
The land is always stalking.
It's another wonder. Step, step, step. Focus fire. So much for using a passive commander this game, right? Leadership. Ooh, 100 culture or codex. Let's grab the codex, because that's literally our objective. 2 more wonders for Golden Age here. 1 more resource. 80%. We're at 64. Let's boost the guard in the market, because that just shields, maybe? Yeah, these jungle tiles are amazing with this wonder. Blacksmith. Pretty dang good over there. Getting close to the end of the era. Gate of All Nations. You're right though about the Gate of All Nations. We'll build that right here next to these culture buildings. I do need another resource. Where's that merchant at? Wow. Out of range for everything. It's kind of insane, isn't it? Yeah, everyone's really far away. For how much these guys have been down my throat all game? Whoo! 20 science, Confucius. 1 building. Alright, I think I actually want to make this a city. 500 gold to do that, though. Let's go ahead and buy brickyard. Move this guy. Could buy an altar, but I mean, boost stone circles just a little bit. I really just want the culture tiles here. Get those amphitheaters up. Since I'm building amphitheaters, maybe I do want to go for a Golden Age culture. Continue Crisis. Get even more specialists. Ooh, Wonder Construction. I actually really like this. Wonder Construction boost at the end of the era. Free tech. Yeah, we'll do it for tech. Bronze Working Mastery. Ooh, that's the one I didn't really care for. It didn't give me a codex. But it gives me production on military buildings, so sure. Ooh, another codex. Hell yeah. This was already hit by someone else, probably Confucius, so it doesn't advance the era either. 2 wonders, 1 resource. Oh, I really need to get these settlers out. Oh. Oh no, wonders are starting to disappear. Like entirely. Which wonders could I unlock? They're gonna be mostly... That's already built, wow. Pyramid of the Sun. Next turn. Gate of All Nations. Yeah, between those two, we can do it. In the meantime, let me get some settlers out. 111. We need to get to... Oh, that's a plague. All right, good thing that's not a city yet. Don't forget to convert... Thank you. About converting Babylon. Incorporate... You're right, I was saving influence for that. Oh, there's a settler here too. Oh wait, yeah. I knew that one. Dude, these freaking guys, man. I'm killing these independent powers. Let's see. Food in towns, but negative 15 healing to all units. That actually affects the entire, like, everyone. This is actually really bad if you're in a war. Plus 5 happiness on altars, infected settlements, but negative 10 gold on altars. Oh, so this actually helps the city that isn't currently infected because they don't have an altar. 1 migrant when a city is infected, but 25%, negative 25% growth in cities. That's actually pretty bad. Recruitment shortfalls. You know what? Actually, we'll take this. I won't need to heal that badly. I'm going to regret that, I'm sure. So, okay. If I can incorporate Babylon, settle this city, and then 2 more settlers will be good to get up to fealty. All right. I might need that honor card back, but these cards are too good. We're at 71 age progression, so 9 turns maximum. Expansionist attribute point. +1 population in towns. Oh, I only have 1 town right now. Amazing. Get a clay pit. Culture exchange. I cannot support this. We're saving influence. Mathematics mastery will get us 2 codices. Dude, this is tricky. Economic is 5 age progression. That'll cut our time in half if I hit that. Which I do want to hit that. We can go organize military. We go with citizenship. Ooh, Emily Bell is not yet built. That's a good wonder. Academies. +8 science. Amazing, dude. Next to a wonder. Next to 2 wonders and 2 mountains. Next to a resource. Let's go through this. This is really good here. Let's get another academy built. +8. Get a monument built here. Alright, I want to set these guys to auto-explore. I'm getting to that point. You know what? Oh, hang on. It takes 5 turns to convert Babylon. I have 9 turns right now, and we're going to hit an era transition. I think I actually screwed up. Alright, we'll get that. Get another flax. Come over to silk. Yeah, once I put this in, the era is going to move by 5. But I don't want to, like, time it either. I always screw things up when I do it that way. Babylon might not get converted. Hey, Adele, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I do love a good Civ stream. Step. Focus fire. Oof. Yeah, not letting my units heal is probably actually gonna hurt this push. Alright, settler needs to go over here. I really like this spot for buildings. Oh, but you can't. Unless you settle here. But you get 1 building spot. Because these are in the way. But if you settle here, you literally can put 2, 3 buildings down, and that's it. Because you can't get your urban districts out. That's obnoxiously bad. Anyways, we'll settle there. Camels. Actually, if we settle here, we can get this silk. And this guy settles here. We can get camels. Alright, does that mean I need 1 more settler? %. They both died. Amazing. 96%. Yeah, 77. And we have 3 turns left. Don't need to spend my influence here. Man. Send merchant to Chichen Itza. Can they even read? Oh, you know what? I haven't done improved trade relations. That's what it was. This entire time. Thank you. Blacksmith academies. All right, so I need 1 more wonder. 3 settlements to get to fealty in 4 turns. This is what I mean. Like you really can't hit all the legacy paths. On abbreviated ages. You really can't. Hey, Trash Hunter. I think you build that 1 wonder. 3 turns, huh? And just end. Oh my god, 3 turns? Ah! Oh, I should have switched to that. No, I just unlocked it. The last turn doesn't process. Yeah, the influence is, I never had enough influence for this. Four turns? Oh my goodness. These settlers are gonna... This is the problem with trying to do everything the last minute, too. Like, I don't think these settlements are worth it if I can't get fealty. It's so hard to get there without war. And then in terms of ageless things to build at the transition, what we're gonna want are, we have, what, 1 commander. This settlement's gonna be worth it regardless. Alright, 1 commander, we have what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units. Commanders take 4 turns to build, though. I can buy 1, though. Oh, sweet. We're gonna buy an army commander, and then we're just gonna build units out. Let me see if I can increase the production of the capital. Oh, camels. Hell yeah, dude. Let's get as much production as possible to see if we can shave the turn off that wonder. Production, production, production. There's 1 more production resource I have. Like this. Hello? Are these guys not connected? No, they are. They have city connections. Oh, these mangoes are city resources. Okay. Ooh, cotton. Hang on. Cotton production. All right. That is 70 production. We're getting 12 production from Pachacuti's ability. Amazing. I could buy a blacksmith. 3 turns. Pyramid of the Sun is 450 production. Divided by 70 is 6. Oh, 450 divided by 2 because online speed. Divided by 70 is 3.2. I don't think we're gonna be able to do it. I don't think it gets done. Unless I'm confused by turn rollover things, because that's possible. Turn 98. 2 turns here. Imagine I get hit with the plague in the capital too. That would be insane. Look at, oh my god, look at that tile. 33 yield. Let's grab some fish. Nice bonus resource for a town. Ageless buildings. Go for those. Can I buy... Don't have enough of the blacksmith yet. These scouts are pretty much done. Wow. Okay, hang on. Oh wait, the crisis means I can't heal my units, right? Negative 15 healing on all units. Which means they have to be in the city center to heal at all, but it's plus 5. We got a promotion. Get down to the end of Bastion. Get order on the commander. Oh man, incorporating Babylon would have been an amazing play. I just completely missed it. That would have been so good to get out this way. That's okay. I think we're ignoring some of the distant land mechanics in Exploration Age. Crazy enough. Let's get gold improved. All right, how many units do I have? Isn't there a unit list somewhere? 79, by the way. 1 turn. Oh wait, we are finishing. If this was turn 80, I wouldn't finish. If this is age progression 80, I wouldn't finish. But we're finishing it, and then the era ends. Perfect. That means I can settle this settlement. Oh, wait, there's a cliff here. Oh my gosh. I need actually to keep my units alive. Pull back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. Markets are still worth it, right? Emily Bell. Oh, shoot. I meant to build this. I didn't get a chance. I did. I just forgot. Again. Markets are worth it, though, because resource slots. All right. Is it worth settling here? I can get a fishing key and access to a couple more resources. Sure. That's going to lead. That's my full 8 settlement capacity, though. That's a +6 food. Some more mangoes. All right, so we're getting full golden age for economic, culture, tier 2 for science, and tier 1 for military, because I was 1 settlement short of getting fealty, which is a bummer, but it is what it is. I think we did good, depending, like, with what we had, with how many barbarians were attacking us this entire time.
The warrior's blood.
Pyramid of the Sun. Pythagoras. Yep, 80 out of 80. Ending the era. We've been announced by Himiko. Why would you do that at the end of the alliance with Jose? Honestly, I'm gonna accept that. I know we could go to war at the next era. I don't really feel like it. And this doesn't matter. Okay, this doesn't matter. I don't want to build... Actually, the production queues don't even end in this go-around, so there's no real reason to have any of this. Alright, we'll get the units packed up. Man, I'm so upset I didn't get Babylon. That's a really missed opportunity not grabbing that city settlement. But it's okay, because we can get that in the next era when they pop back up, I guess. It just... Yeah, man, that's silly. That's silly.
The Mississippians built their wonders as they did anything else, so they could reach the summit and regard all that was theirs.
All right, then we can advance to the next era. Confucius had the Great Library done. Yeah, that makes sense. Jose did too. We'll get started on the Age of Exploration. Dude, I don't know. I am liking the it's hurting my completionist, perfectionist mindset, but the race at the end to get to the last of the policy points is pretty refreshing. Let's pick Inca, of course. Can work mountain terrain. +2 food, +1 production on mountain terrain. Machu Picchu. We have a unique ranged unit with +1 movement. It ignores movement penalty from rough terrain. +5 combat strength when attacking from rough terrain. And a unique scout that has +1 movement and an increased sight that ignores mountains or rough terrain. Movement-wise, he doesn't ignore mountains, but he can look over mountains. And we have terrace farms. +4 food, 1 gold adjacency for buildings. Does not remove warehouse bonuses from the tile. Being placed on existing improvement on rough terrain without river or feature. They've adjusted terrace farms. They're actually really good now. Like, really, really good. They don't require mountains as much.
The mountain valleys will sound with hammer and spade.
And here we are,
as the
finally playing
enemy reach the
Pachacuti,
land.
like, with Inca. Alrighty, here we are, loading in. We have, of course, 80 age progression on this era. What turn was that actually? What turn? I didn't even check. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Sorry, I'm just coming back. 56. Turn 56 era flip is crazy. Oh, missing fealty. Dang it. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. So we have what? One militaristic point. That going straight into expansionist. We can get Golden Age amphitheaters. Or we can get Silk Roads. A lot of my settlements are cities. But we could do that fun thing. Oh, you know what? No, I think I'm going to save. Ah, man. I think, so the way that they are going to rework the urban center town focus, those urban towns, right? I think that's going to completely change how this entire part of the game feels, right? Because right now what I want to do is all of my cities that are cities, I want to keep cities regardless. What you could do is you could let them flip back to towns. And some of them you can convert back into cities again, just with a little bit of money. But some of them you could also just leave as a urban centered town, right? +1 culture, +1 science on quarters in this town. This has a bunch of districts in it. That's great. A lot of these cities, like for instance Kokia or even Kusa, like it doesn't have a lot of room to build more buildings. Like if you're out of tiles to build wonders, or like you might want to actually have a city now become an urban town, because you know, like you're kind of done with how much you can do with that city. You might want to focus your city somewhere else that has a lot more room. The problem is that urban centered towns aren't that good. +1 culture, +1 science on quarters in town is good. That part is good. But what isn't good is the fact that your city will be filled with a bunch of obsolete buildings that have a ton of maintenance cost. Inca actually really slows down a lot of this because you don't have happiness maintenance on mountain buildings. But like over here are, what do we got over here? Let's see. Let's look at our, like a market. Oh, that's bad. This is actually a really bad example. Like this altar. Nah, that's not a good example either. Library. Yeah, okay. No, that's not a good example either. Oh, that's funny. It's labeled as maintenance, -2 gold, -2 happiness. But yeah, anyways, you have a bunch of buildings that are inside of your districts that give you a little bit of yield now, right? Your garden loses its adjacency. So now it only gives you a +2 base food, but it costs 2 happiness and 2 gold maintenance. So switching this to an urban centered town isn't really an option, because yeah, you get a little bit of science, a little bit of culture, but you have so much maintenance in this city. Like what you want to do is go in there and get rid of those buildings because they're actively sucking down your happiness and gold maintenance for a very minimal yield. But what they're planning on doing is making it now urban centers rework boosts gold and happiness towards building maintenance. So instead of having -2 gold and happiness maintenance, an urban center rework town will probably only have -1 in happiness and gold. So it cuts down the maintenance in half, which means now the math makes a little bit more sense. But it also unlocks access to the key buildings like library, bath, and monument without needing to be a full city. Which means if you have a settlement that has the core library, monument, bath, market set up, but you don't have like the rest of those buildings, and you don't want to make it a city because it doesn't have room for wonders or whatever, that's fine. You can leave it a town and switch it to an urban center, and it will cut down the maintenance in half. It will allow you to build over some of those libraries and things with gold, not with a production queue, but then it just sits there, and that's way better because it's just a small city now. It's an urban center town that doesn't have a production queue. And I think that's awesome. I love that rework. That's honestly a really good one. That's a really, really good rework. But yeah, so in terms of what I want to do in this game, I think I want to take Silk Roads because I have a bunch of buildings that I want to build over top of, right? So we'll take Silk Roads. We'll keep all those settlements as cities. We'll call it as is. That's fine. I could take there's actually a very specific Pachacuti exploration legend expansionist. 15% food for the cost of 10% gold. That's not bad. I mean, the food though. Oh, actually, where are we changing our capital? Cahokia doesn't need to be our capital anymore. I really like moving the capital. One, for roleplay, but also two, just because, like, again, this was really good to start, but there's so many mountains in this city that there's a lot of dead tiles now. They're not quite dead because you can work these tiles as Inca, but Chickasaw, with all of the science and production that it has, and all of these open tiles that we could build buildings and districts and wonders on, Chickasaw could be an amazing wonder. Or a capital. And it has more production. Yeah. We're going to make a new capital and make it Chickasaw. Anyways, we have in terms of culture, we had 3 points. Wonders you gain +1 culture and happiness. I do have 7 wonders, 7 culture and 7 happiness. That's actually not that much, is it? This needs buffed. This feels really bad. This is the tier 2 culture legacy path. Reward. That could easily be 2 or 3 culture and happiness per wonder. Because that's like 20 culture maybe. I guess that's in line with like collector of knowledge and stuff. I don't know. I think I'd rather just grab diplomatic attribute points though. And a cultural attribute. Like attribute points here just feel way better to me. And in terms of gold, I could take Master Carabiner for 20 gold per turn or an economic attribute point. Attribute points are just so good. Because it might not be good like immediately, but it unlocks the next one, which would be really good. Food for -10% gold. Honestly, that just sounds fun. I'm going to take that one. And a scientific attribute point. And then my last policy point, I'm going to just go ahead and grab another expansionist attribute point. Yeah, so look, we can work mountains already. Ooh. Limestone. So we now have new resources that are spotted around. And also you can see how they've changed treasure resources. Treasure resources now spawn on the home continent. They spawn on both continents. It doesn't act like a treasure resource for you. It acts like a treasure resource for the other players, though. Oh, look at this cog that's stuck. Hello, let me get open borders here, please. All right. We have furs. Very nice. Oh, there's a silver here I'd love to grab. So let's get over... Oh, I can't get there for that. That's fine. I can get silver this way, though. All right, I can still put, yeah, I can still put specialists on these buildings. You can see it's not really giving me a lot of yield though, because these buildings don't have adjacencies right now, so that's fine. I want to keep on getting these jungle tiles on for that city though. But we have llamas nearby. It's out of range though. Ooh, there we go. Limestone. Work our way over there. And yeah, this settlement needs to be converted to a city as well. 725 gold to make Choctaw a city. Though I could make this a... Oh, they're nerfing hub towns too, which is probably good. They're way too strong. Is there no trade range town in exploration? That seems weird. Spices. Ooh, we got cotton up here. I'm immediately going to start working on things like stone cutters to get our production up. And build over the altar, usually, for that. Feudal monarchy. Oh, food. Huge. Tech-wise, so here's our goal for exploration era. Economic treasure fleet stuff is going to be so difficult that I don't think it's even worth really even trying. There is a dark age. Economic dark age. It gives you 100% production and gold towards rail station and ports and +1 resource slot in all settlements, but negative 25% culture. Could be interesting. In terms of alignment, this is definitely, we're a specialist save. We're going to get this. We can totally get relics as well. And getting points for settlements in distant lands and converting them to our religion. I still don't know how we're going to do that. I spend our attributes, so we'll get the culture. In terms of diplomatic, we could go for happiness for resources assigned to them. That's actually so much happiness. We have so many resources. We'll go big happy here. +1 gold on resources in towns is also really good. Expansionist will go 50% yields in towns with specializations. And we'll also get another settlement limit. Nice. +1 food in cities per town. I like that. I like that. And scientific will get a +1 science on our palace and city halls. So, in terms of civics, I know we want to go for piety to get a religion up. Since that's one of our main goals, is getting a golden age there. And I think in terms of our early technologies, I'm not really rushing towards naval stuff like cartography and astronomy. Let's just go machinery and get sawmills and get our production online and get probably unlock towards like some of the medieval stuff up this way. Again, these 2 policy cards that we had before. 10 production stone cutter. Wow. All right, so I can immediately build this over, like, altars are probably a good place to start. Man, these icons. I'm glad we have icons now, at least. I'll put this with the granary. Yeah, stonecutters early is just good. But yeah, you'll see we now have lost the food adjacencies to resources. Oh, we lost a resource here too. But the mountain adjacency food has remained. Horses, silk. Let me see what all is around here. These are unique ranged units. it's really hard to fight into the AI at the top of the era because you are equal, except that means they have +8 combat strength on you. All right, we have 900 gold. So because of that expansionist, I actually want to keep some towns, don't I? These, of course, are towns. Medina's here. I'll have to befriend them. Or kill them and settle it myself. That's probably faster. Yeah, we're gonna do that. We have 100 happiness, which is nice. We can immediately get some bazaars, so we're gonna build these over our markets. So you just look for the icon that has the market in it. Though this is gonna build over the garden instead in this situation. It's fine. Looking for that icon. I think the city did not have a market yet. It's fine. 6 gold, huh? Food to the mountain. Put it in the city center there. Cultural exchange. You know what? 12 culture is actually pretty nice. But I'm just gonna accept. I really need to have some befriending some independent powers in this area. Like befriending the guys. Oh man, this was mine. Himiko's going for it already. I have to race her for it. Oh, we are friendly, which is good. Will give us the jump on it. 7 gold up here. Amazing. 3 food. Yeah, we'll kill Medina and send a settler over there. We do have room for a settler, so...
I worked.
Coliseum's gonna give us production. Production for overbuilding. Feels good to me. Oh, I didn't plug in my resources. Whoops. Alright, so... So, Cahokia has the most culture. So I want to lean into that. Get Cusco growing quickly. Wild game. Food in towns. Nice. Alabama City. Happiness and production. Tin now gives production and 3 gold. Flat. All right, so get the maybe mastery on machinery to get our production up. We can get temples online. Adjacent to mountains help. Over at the monument. Incan civics, terrace farms. There's a policy card that gives 50% food in settlements with their city center adjacent to a mountain. Or with 3 worked mountain tiles. That's nice. Man, I know so much less about after antiquity. This is too funny, man. This settlement's actually ready to specialize. And you have a fishing key, right? Content needs a fishing key. So you just go hub town, right? 44 influence per turn. This commander has no promotions. Amazing. All right, let's see what happens here. Let's start working some mountains, maybe. Local festival, 4 influence, thank you. We got the temple done. Got some sawmills built. Grist mills are 16 food. Insane, dude. We can create a religion. Big food. Or Pachacuti? Silly. Alright, reliquary belief. We're gonna go ahead and get a... 1 relic at a time, you convert another civilization settlement with a temple. 2 relics when we convert a civilization settlement to producing treasure fleets. Settlements with a wonder is available. There's definitely plenty of settlements with wonders. Let's do that. And then also let's grab some... Let's grab happiness for settlements following our religion. Alright, we're gonna need a bunch of cogs out this way too. Send you out this way. Get a hub town over here. Alabama's a city. Hub towns are really dang good, holy cow. Oh, I didn't mean to get... I meant to put it there. That's fine. Alright, so grist mill, 13 food. Amazing, dude. Oh, that's between two different wonders. This is a warehouse building, so I actually don't want to do that. Alright, so this archer's here. Oh, there's a whole hostile independent power down this way. I guess I can get a commander then. Fleet commander down this direction. I need to get onto land so you don't die immediately. Befriend this independent power, get them back.
I work.
Get him reinforced. A boat over here, military, independent power. 62 culture. Get over here to the camels, maybe? Silver. Alright, let's get to astronomy. Let's start getting some missionaries out. It'll be easy to convert a couple of settlements early. To get our relics really fast. Alright, we're gonna attack Medina. Alright, let's go ahead and convert some settlements that have wonders. So, you have a wonder of Nalanda. Alrighty, okay, let's see what happens here. Food and settlements with a city center adjacent to a mountain or with 3 worked mountain tiles. That's really good. City center adjacent to a mountain, 50% food. Alrighty. Happiness to mountain tiles, just straight up. And Machu Picchu unlocked. I should probably get my merchants re-unlocked so I can get that set back up. Alright, 12 happiness. Where's our culture buildings at? And we need to unlock in guilds? Do you have the kiln? I think in the meantime we're good, or happiness from temples set up. Yep, push right through Medina. Alright, this guy needs to find another wonder to go convert over here. You can go ahead and convert something up this way. This also does a lot of fog busting for us too, which will be useful. Narrative choice, 62 science. There we are. We have our first fleet commander unlocked. We can go cartography into guilds to get some buildings I can use to overbuild to get science and culture back. We got our first terrace farm, 4 food. Nice. Observatories. Observatories, fantastic. All right, can build those over top of our libraries. 8 science. Resources and wonders, huh? Oh, there's a specialist here. That's why it's 8 already. Okay, I'm getting confused. So even though there might be like a higher tile that it looks like it could be at, it's because there's a specialist there. There might not be somewhere else. All right, we're gonna deploy. Sweet. All right, we can clear Medina out. Right now. Get promotions. Now I can settle Mount Kilimanjaro myself. And right here, this is a nice defendable bay as well. There's cotton. There's fish. Machu Picchu. Machu Pikachu? Sorry. And we'll grab Kilimanjaro. Nice. Nice little leadership upgrade here. And let me see if I can buy out my fleet commander, because I might as well be getting experience if I'm attacking this. All right, you, my friend, need to go find a settlement to go convert that has wonders in it. Come fog bust up this way. All right, so we are converting settlements to get relics. We are focusing on high adjacency buildings and specialists for science. Those are the main two, really. Gold or science? Let's get science. All right, we have our receive a relic. City culture buildings get +1 culture for every city state you're serious enough. 1 social policy slot. Yeah, let's do the culture. That's actually going to help us get their scientific lead too. Let's get our observatory up. That in the science section. Temple. +10. Did I lose a unit? No, I don't think so. Army commander gets a promotion. Very nice. I'm just gonna go ahead and buy out a couple of cogs here, just so I have a little bit of a fleet that can sail together with the army commander and do something. Explore, do whatever we need to do. All right, really nice. We could do a cultural exchange. I'm gonna wait off on that. Actually, the easiest way to get out to these distant land settlements is just to befriend independent powers and incorporate them, which is funny. All right, buy 3 cogs. 9 out of 9 settlements. Observatories. All right. Oh, the terrace farm's gonna look so good. Serpent Mound is unlocked. 3 science and 2 production to all unique improvements in this settlement. Oh, I can just slam so many terrace farms down too. This would be amazing. And I can put it next to some of my high adjacency buildings. Right, I actually have a lot of gold per turn. What am I even setting this gold for? Get a sawmill, grist mill set up. I'm not threatened by Himiko up here at all. Alright, let's see. Do you got any wonders? Oh, missionaries are terrible scouts. They have 1 vision. Oh no! I guess we're just gonna start improving. Our mounds aren't that great yet, but come down with the camels. Food on food buildings. Oh my goodness! Quickly get that mastery of cartography. Let's get a few merchants out very quickly. There we go. Like 4 merchants really quickly. Amazing. And we're gonna buy 1 more cog because you can have up to 4 on a fleet. Might as well. Let's go for bombardment quick. I'm not really too concerned about what we get on them. I should probably send these commanders back home since they do have the leadership ability to boost yields, so send them back home. Oh, there's Barbarian Man at Arms. All right, okay. Science building to get +1 science for every city state you're citizen of. Eureka, receive a population in your capital when you become a citizen of a city state, including this one. Or receive a free tech when you become a citizen. Yep, free tech. Cartography mastery. Go for guilds. Now I have 500 influence. My goodness, what the heck? 60 influence per turn. Yeah, I think I have some pull around here. Hell, do I befriend these guys then? Let me look around. There is someone here. I'd love to befriend them. Rock Slade we'll just get to, because why not? We have so much influence. Let's send Farmer's Market to Jose. He supports, amazing, and supports open markets as well. Yeah, that'll actually help a relationship. It looked like it was starting to go down. So too close to him, one is student city state. Borders touching. Yeah! Here, I'll send you merchants and then you'll like me, okay? Oh, that's a bunch of units up to here, buddy. Alright, we'll send them all home. Is that a Karak? How do they have Karaks already? Jeez. Alright, I think I'm just dumping gold into some of my towns right now. Alright, we'll convert this settlement one at a time. And that's a war. Oh, it's with Himiko. Alright. Oh, you got a bunch of units here. Okay, hang on. Hang on. I can't laugh this off too fast. I'm gonna grab some coursers and some archers. Resources are just fine. Yeah, that... How would... Karaks are unlocked at shipbuilding. What are you guys' stats? Double mine? 352 science with Confucius? Okay. Wow, I guess that's a thing. I'm just gonna kill that independent power, get some production. One turn, a couple horses. We can't trade up here now, so... Oh, we can trade down here, though. Alright, converted the rural population. Now we gotta convert the urban. Gets me 2 relics here. Nice. There we go. Alright, there's a wonder. Convert rural, then urban. Does someone have any wonders? Maybe not. Oh, we need a search function for wonders. My goodness, dude. Oh, man. I forgot how much the exploration age is, Corsair's Susan bonus is really strong. I forgot how micro the exploration age feels. Alright, here they are. They're in my land. I thought I purchased a unit up here. Oh, it was destroyed. Because he spawned there. Right, okay. Celebration time. Training cavalry. 30% production. You know what? Actually, let's do that. Quick little celebration. Cavalry celebration. We're gonna roleplay like we're playing as Charlemagne. Wow, our first war, guys. I can actually take this out. Alright, convert that. One trader out, improve trade relation. Go here. That should give us some resources. There we are. I have 4 trade routes. Totally can do that. I'm specifically looking to convert settlements with wonders, so I need to find the wonders. Or I say screw it and just convert her. Okay. Okay. That's an independent power I could befriend. Oh, there's a wonder right here.
Our creators sang to us in
Separate mounds built. Alright, we'll get the cavalry in. I could get theology and get additional charge on missionaries while I'm trying to convert settlements. Machu Picchu, resource capacity in the settlement, 4 culture and gold on buildings adjacent to this wonder. Ooh, okay. Why can I only put it there? Must be placed on tropical mountain. That's actually the capital then. It just deforms all of the mountains nearby. For trade relations again. Yeah, we'll get all the trade outs set up with him. Don't know where his wonders are. I guess you do get 2 relics per, so it's not too bad. Ooh, got some llamas. Production and happiness. Nice. Got a couple more horses. Get that converted. So converted here, now go urban. They really did make religion even more micromanagey than it was even before. It's kind of crazy. There we go, our first cultural path. Dang, 1, 2, 3, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10. I'm up, jeez. We're flying through that one. Go to a rural tile. Oh, already follows. I only use 1 charge though. Do not understand. Ooh, that cog will die. Influencing over the city-states? Yeah. Clyde is Dankmark in this game. Let's see. Denmark. It does seem to be representation for Denmark. Yeah. So, I mean, Denmark's a great, an interesting country to be as a independent power. Whether it stays an independent power or becomes an actual civilization in the game, they love doing that, right? Fractus love, like Babylon right now is an independent power, which will probably end up being a civilization for antiquity, right? So, we'll see. Danish city out of Copenhagen? Yeah. And interesting they didn't pick Copenhagen. I feel like Copenhagen is always the settlement that people talk about when it comes to Denmark. Gotta hope for Vikings. I mean, yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely, they're gonna add a Viking civ. For now, we have Bulgaria, which is the like pseudo pillage Civ 6 Viking civilization, right? But it's more of a horseback raiding and pillaging Mongolian style, right? It's like Civ 6 Mongolia plus Herald is Bulgaria, and they pillage production, dude. They pillage food in their towns and production in their cities. It's absurd. They're so good. They're a mega crazy. They're so funny, man. It's so insane. All right, we're getting kilns down. That's really gonna help us get some really high. Oh, plus 12. Really high adjacency. Freaking everything, man. Adjacency buildings. Oh, hello. How'd you get in here? Yep. All right. Hey, I didn't want to build an army, but you kind of forced my hand. Convert and... Oh, come on. Can you... Hello? Can a missionary not go inside of walls? Really? That's funny. Vikings at 4x is either OP or totally useless. There's no in between. Yeah, right? Like Bulgaria, you can't... They're weak against walls. So you don't even want to take cities. You just want to run in and pillage. But like walls will actually prevent you from getting all those good sweet pillaging. So it's actually like really, really funny. If you ever spawn next to a Bulgarian like player, especially in multiplayer, you're like, yeah, build walls immediately. Like you have no choice. All right, we're gonna pack up our fleet, send them to my settlements here. Oh, I should probably spend some money on this town, huh? Right? If this is gonna be how we're getting out there. This actually probably could be a city. But we're basically buying settlers out of the settlement. Let me actually buy another cog and start exploring. Oh, I don't want to do that. Yeah. Yeah, they're coming across the river now. How can I... Oh, really? I can't get that. Horser. +1 horse resource. They have the +8 combat strength for deity is hilarious. It's gonna be a very easy choke point to hold, that's for sure. Get more camels. I'm going to a bunch of buildings around Machu Picchu. That's gonna be a crazy capital. Guild halls give influence. So these are our gold building. This was my science spot. But I don't know if it should be anymore. There's only one resource. I guess we're just not having a crazy... Ooh, look at that. We got our very first 40 tile. Nice. Total yields 15. Wait, where did I put it? Doesn't seem right. Kiln. A bloodbath. He may go declare war on me when there's a obvious, really easy choke point to hold, so I'm just spamming horses at her now. It's a great time, great time. I just need to figure out where to convert. I'm putting the theology card in to get my missionaries an extra charge, so they don't die when I go to convert them next. Now let's send you up. I need to find some islands out this way. I really don't think we're going to do anything really in terms of distant land stuff that actually matters, but it might as well have it. Mikeman, have you seen some of the updates that they're pushing through though? Oh wow, they killed that unit. That's crazy. Plus 8 combat strength.
Heavens,
Be like that.
clouds, accept our sacrifice.
You have not seen the updates. All right, Mikeman, I'm going to very quickly rattle some out to you. This Tuesday, they are adding Steam mod support. They are adding large and huge maps, 10 and 12 players. Multiplayer is still capped at 8, but 10 and 12 players for single player. That means adding duplicate civilizations is now allowed, so you can have like 3 Romes in a game, hopefully speaking. They did that so they can actually like fill out a 12-player lobby because there's only 10 or 11 civs in Antiquity, right? The ability to turn legacy paths on or off. Each individual legacy path and each individual era. There's now a crisis picker, so you can turn crises on and off depending on which ones you hate and which ones you like. You can tweak AI difficulty, adjusting economic, combat, expansionist, and other abilities. You can bypass civ unlocks. This is all like optional, like advanced settings setup, right? Bypass civ unlocks so you can play with whoever you want. You have an independent power hostility slider. I don't know if that means civilized to raging barbarians or if that means more friendly or more hostile. No idea. There's a bunch of new town specializations like resort towns, which gives you happiness and golds on tiles that have natural appeal. There's an urban center rework, which is the big one. Urban center towns now boost golden happiness maintenance, like reduce it, but it also allows you to buy the library, bath, and monument in that town, meaning you can actually get like yields in towns now if you make them urban towns. It's also really good for the AIDS transition, right? If you lose all of your cities and they can become towns. Now, instead of being forced to re-up them into cities every single game, because duh, like there's all of these high maintenance buildings that need to be overbuilt. Now, the maintenance you can leave them as an urban town, move your city somewhere else, right? If you have too many wonders in that building, in that city already, or whatever, that city is already capped out. Like you can move your focus somewhere else. Send them to urban cities, urban towns, half their maintenance, I'm assuming, and at least overbuy library, bath, and monument, which is awesome. There's also a bunch of boosts to fort towns. There's 24 new city-state Susan bonuses, 14 new religious beliefs, and 2 new pantheons. Finally, towns are productive. I know, right? Yeah, so that's like the big hitters. Yeah, that's super good. Mining Town's getting a buff. Hub Town is getting the only nerf, which is fair. Hub Towns are insane. Factory Towns become trade route range. Yeah, there's a lot of really good stuff. There's a lot of really good stuff in this update. Mod support being like one of the big ones where it's like, all right, we're getting the game's getting there. Game is getting there. Hey, look, I'm working mountain tiles. Amazing. I love Inca being exploration age. Obviously, that makes sense for their year, but it also makes sense for like gameplay-wise, because everyone can work mountains now in the modern era, which is a brand new thing. But Incans do it a little bit earlier, and that just feels so good. gameplay-wise. We can get an alliance with Jose. Hang on. Is he in a war with anyone? Oh, is he going to end up trading cities with freaking Himiko? If we do that. He's friendly with Himiko. You know what's gonna happen? If I have an alliance with him, he will declare war on her, and then he's gonna like trade a city like this one. Which I don't even want to attack into here, but that just sounds annoying, so I'm gonna reject it. Ooh, add a new belief. Defender of the Faith would be hilarious. When you use trade route as established in a settlement, it's converted to your religion. I totally forgot about this belief. This one's so good. It just takes all the micro out of religion. It's amazing. Oh yeah, unhelpful allies. The ally mechanic, dude, they just need to make it so that AI don't trade cities between each other, because it's absurd. It's absurd. Receive 25% of the gold from trade income as food. Plus 2 food on terrace farms and settlements with a granary. Woo! Farms and terrace farms receive plus 3 food if adjacent to at least one mountain. Ooh. Dude, I never touched like the actual exploration like civics. There's so much other stuff to do. Like I never get the actual settlement like capacity. Culture is crazy to get. It's so hard to get culture. Oh, you know, maybe I just need to build more kilns more early on. Let's start buffing. Yeah, we'll go for the trade route food stuff. And we'll get some more merchants, maybe? Hello? Oh yeah, Machu Picchu, dude. Guild Hall. Kiln, 12 culture. Amazing. Holy food, yeah. Culture was very difficult for me to get most civs. Except for that one civ. That one civ, man. And he never went back. Ever. Alright, this is a river district. You really should be adjacent to some rivers. Guild Hall. You got a +7 over here. I know there's +10s, but I'm saving those tiles for other buildings. Alright, we got a trade route here. Improve trade relations again. Traded them. Also convert their settlements. Save my missionary charges. Economic attribute point. Amazing. 1 resource capacity in all towns. Oh, alliances give 50% gold towards purchasing in all settlements is a really nice one. Oh, but I have to go... Oh, actually, I do have a lot of trade routes now. More camels. Llamas. Wild game. Food in towns. Amazing. You know, losing clay. Oh, that's what I lost, was clay. What did clay become? Oh, clay's just gone in exploration. That's a shame. I like gold pushing buffs. Yeah, true. Attack here. Don't even need a flank. Hey, there's a wonder. The Mausoleum of Theodoric. Alright, I want to convert this settlement then. Oh, you know what I didn't do was put in the policy card for +1 missionary charge. There we are. This location already follows the missionary's religion. They do. Oh, I have a missionary over here. That's why. Okay. Let me keep buying temples. That's going to be an insane. There we are. All right, you follow a religion, you follow a religion. All right, these missionaries need to go somewhere else, I think. But fog busting's good too. Annoying that they don't spawn as another resource. Yeah, there's a bunch of resources that on age transition, some of them stay. Like Holland stays, their ability changes. Some disappear. Some change to other resources. Like hides become furs. Some appear brand new. It makes city planning really difficult, though. Really confusing. If all your science adjacencies are based off of resources, and then the resources move. Do you follow my religion? You do not. I thought I did convert this settlement. Probably. So maybe they converted it back already. How are we doing on relics anyways? How many do I need? Yeah, we're beelining that one. Also, I'm really liking Abbreviated Ages. It just adds so much to the game in the fact that like you can't do everything. So you have to pick and choose and you have to focus, which changes every game substantially. Like right now, I don't care about distant lands, military or economic. I only have time for culture and science, really. Like maybe I'll be able to, but really I'm just hammering down on the science and culture stuff right now. It made a lot of sense in the antiquity era, for sure. Cultural exchange. I don't want that right now, because I wanted to bring some of these independent powers into my fold. Because that might be the only way to actually get distant land settlements, which is the funny part. Dude, you took so much damage there? Near falling. Oh. Did not realize that. Mapuche? Alright, we're gonna go ahead and run up this way then. These guys obviously took damage here. Oh, this is actually doing a lot of damage. I might need to unlock walls. No, just fine. Let's go ahead and knock them out. You can get a pillage here. Guild Hall, 12 gold. Okay, it's really hard to look at adjacencies while there's already specialists on top. So... hang on, the Guild Hall is navigable river terrain. Coastal terrain, wonders. I need to keep this as a cultural and happiness buildings. Hey, terrace farms. And then we can just work some culture too to get culture back up. Keep converting. We're getting a bunch of happiness from our religion then, too. Nice. How do you actually look once you have a specialist in them? Yeah, there's a lot. I got so much I want to do in terms of figuring out Civ 7. I never really got fully deep dived in. Improve trade relations. Ooh, there's a gold. They want me to do what now? Yeah, this is like Pangea with nothing but a southern sea to me is making exploration very awkward. But that's okay. Feudalism's done. I can get education so I can get up to universities. $10 food in. This is so confusing. Mountains and wonders. $21 adjacency. Or 21 yield. Let's see what that ends up as. Guild Hall. Am I getting adjacencies to resources? I am. That's just a +7 right there, though. Wharf, terrace farm, fishing key. Wow, she has knights. Okay. I guess I should have my guys come up there. Is that an urban or a rural district? Urban. Go here. Convert. Okay, I had already converted that settlement then. Walking on the roads is really important with missionaries. Don't see any wonders over here. Please don't kill them. I mean, they just have archers, so... Hey, see ya, Mikeman. Get a food bonus. What's his adjacency now? 33. Oh, that's actually kind of annoying. Haha, there are islands out here. Mm-mm. Alright, 25% of the gold from trade routes as income. And another expansionist attribute point. Amazing. +1 food in cities per town is repeatable. Amazing. Settlements receive half a gold for every urban population, half production for every rural population. Oh my goodness. Alright, the inn gets coast and navigable terrain. Dude, I really just want this freaking education stuff. Plus, let's see, what are you? Coastal and navigable terrain. Hold this just fine. Kill that archer. Really close. Alright, I don't know what else to convert here. We really need a religion lens. Let's go convert Gao. Whew, those are some rough seas, dude. There's a culture from here. Get a swordsman there. Denounce my Amina. Okay, sure, why not? Oh, we're gonna have archers around here. Oh, wow, they took my guy. Alright, I guess I can get settlers out this direction. Oh wow, this is real bad. There's a treasure resource. Let's see what I can do in terms of getting settlers out. We'll get a colony. Not too worried about it. But I guess we could, like, get some of it going. I can send some of my missionaries back home to cover my own settlements as well.
The best.
Alright, so there's education. Means I can finally get these universities down. Plus 10 science. Add a second specialist. There we go. Ooh, 3 tiles with 40 yield. Now get that architecture to get all these other buildings unlocked. Let's get this shipbuilding is kind of a big deal. Maybe I do need to unlock a higher tech unit. Yeah, knights we're going for. Alright, we got a bunch of trade routes going. We now have a trade lens. Or no. Alright, let's see what I can do to make some of this a little bit better. So Cusco's capital and Cahokia. Almost 500 food in that city. Jeez. Oh, tin needs to go back into cities again. So does ivory, actually. A 100 production in both these settlements. That's crazy. You know what? That's fine how it is, actually. The easiest way to cross 1, 2, 3 is right here. His settler's actually going across right now. Oh, it's a bummer. Just a little bit slow. Convert urban. Convert rural. There we are. 2 more relics. 2 more temples. Nice. All right, culture, we're at tier 2. I need 3 more relics. Though I can't really get them out of my missionaries anymore. All right, settlements. Yeah, it's a lot of food and production. Hang on. Amazing. Definitely need specialists around Machu Picchu. This is my observatory university. Hell yeah. 61 yield. Crazy. Temple kiln. There we are. Scientific. Oh, well, yeah, we did it. Golden Age scientific. It's gonna be okay. I have a lot of things I need to overbuild in this city. Exploration age civics. I need to look for relics specifically. Social policy slots, relics. So society, culture, and so there seems to be relics, more relics on the top end of the tree for things like House of Wisdom. Gain 3 relics. Oh yeah, absolutely going up that way. Now, then in. Jason sees the coast. We'll just put this pretty much wherever. Took a couple shots there. Another promotion. Army commander. Go up the leadership path now. And now there's knights up here. That's a very bad sign. Alright, yikes. Hang on, I need to send this guy back. He needs to attack the archer, though. Oh, of course he can't. Ah, that did so much damage! You're never gonna make it. How? Missionary damage, fleet commander damage from traveling in the high seas. How much, though? Yikes. Alright. Oh, he settled that spot. He's gonna take it. Ah, man. I don't know why I'm even trying. This is ridiculous. Double knights. Oh, yikes. Hey, Himiko, you wanna go peace yet? Yeah, she'll accept it. Nice. Oh, you literally have one wonder. No, one building with 3 wonders. Cool. Peaced out.
事の次第を明らかにしよう。
I'm gonna add some influence into some of these independent powers to befriend them faster. This one's next turn. Yeah, he's settled. Dang. I'm pretty much just telling these guys to do whatever right now. I need a university built. There's a plus 11 university. That's crazy. From 2 wonders, 2 mountains, 1 resource. There's 2 resources here. That's a plus 7 inherent without a specialist, though. All right, cool. We held the line. Send my commanders back. I can do that alliance now. Form alliance. He accepts. Farmers market, open markets. Let's actually start just spying on Himiko, the steel tech, and government secrets. I completely forgot about those. Get some more resources online. Let's see what's next. How can I get to the end of the era tonight? Playing 2 eras in one night is actually insane. Oh, I could get a relic here. Or a social policy slot. I feel like 1 relic is not a lot for... Suzerain bonus. Especially when you could receive 3 relics from the House of Wisdom. Save 1, 2. It would help secure it though, but I'd have to go all the way up to the mastery of social class. Do I have social... I don't have that many social policy cards to run, though. Yeah, let's just take the relic.
The master.
And then we can also take... Oh, Corsair. Naval unit. Combat strength, combat strength. Kashpa. I don't really feel like fighting. Let's just take the Kashpa for now. Choose a celebration. We'll grab some more food. Production towards overbuilding. Dungeons. Production towards adjacent resources. Amazing. Alright, my missionaries are mostly just scouts right now. Oh, I have another relic here. 10% of production towards wonders. When I remove the missionary charge for the production of that might actually just kill most of my missionaries. Yeah, I think they just died. That's really funny. Yep, they're gone. Oh, man. Culture or science. Let's grab the science here to finish shipbuilding. Grab a cultural exchange. Yeah, dungeon time. Production towards resources. Kashab. There we are. And then we can go architecture. Get access to Menagerie Pavilion. I can finally sail the open seas without damage. There's some islands over here, which should be unsettled. I'll let my missionaries just go. Turn 32, 70% of the era. We have 300 influence. Crisis policy side. Sacred and profane. Beyond this mortal realm lies another, so citizens of the world believe through prayers and rites, sacred books and holy places, that they venerate the divine of their ways. Seeking guidance in this life and the next, these diverse practices enrich our society with inventive perspectives, but disagreements between sects create deep rifts that threaten chaos. As conservative conversation spirals into arguments and decision faces of the empire to tolerate multiple religions or to unify under a single creed. I did not cover my own cities. They're probably whatever, anything crazy. So let's go for religious tolerance. Let's go for some culture here. Put some of these kibosh on top of tiles that cannot be terrace farms. Plus 8 happiness in settlements that do not follow your religion. Cool. Alright, there's a bump our culture up a lot. Here's this. 2 signs on all roll tiles in the settlement with at least 1 happiness. Wildcard attribute point. Oh, yeah, I'll get that. I can finally make this a settlement. And I need to get the kiln. Alrighty. Get a specialist over here. Yeah, I'm really ignoring a lot of micro right now, but it's okay. Dude, there's no treasure resources anywhere. Let me come coming back with more units. Possible. That's why I'm kind of like getting some units on the front line, but I'm not too worried about it. Did something happen with the stream? Should be okay. Okay. Yeah, no, how I'm feeling though about Abbreviated Ages online speed is like, it's been what, 4 hours? A little over 4 hours. We're already at the end of the era. Why do these policy cards like change size throughout the game? It's kind of crazy. Culture on culture adjacency, happiness on happiness adjacencies. Let's get culture on culture adjacencies. Two culture and displayed great works is amazing, by the way. Oh, geez, this is so much. This is so busy. $35 yield on that tile. How long is each era now? So on online speed, an era on online speed it's 100 turns to get to like, you know, 100 age progression. On abbreviated, you cut off another 20%. So it's only 80 age progression. That is 80 turns maximum if nothing happened. But it was like turn like 56, 60 on the first era. And now it's turn 34 and we're at 72%. And we should be hitting more, like, and I haven't touched economic or military at all. We're about to hit a couple more relics here soon. Like, the game's moving. We'll get mastery, build out the... Oh, the House of Wisdom was built. Of course it was. Alright, I need to get my 3 relics on my own. Wait, 3? Oh, hang on. Let me buy more temples. I have not built anything in this city. That's a crime. Get that. I'm sitting on 4,000 gold right now. Let's grab a goody hut. Heavy archer, take 50 damage. No, just 50 culture is fine. There's an independent power here. Still no treasure. Like, look. Oh, dude, that one island. I guess we could take it. No, we're allies. Gosh dang it. Oh, I have a missionary here. Hang on. I'm sending a settler out this way, and I'm going to convert it. So you still get military points for settling settlements and then converting them in distant lands. So it's still worth doing that. I know a problem with Civ 7 was that units could become obsolete before you can use them at the fastest speeds. In terms of units being non-obsolete, Civ 7 did a great job. Unique units never get upgraded out of, which is a huge deal. And yeah, units are just generally like really useful. And also when you upgrade a unit, it's only 5 combat strength. So you have other ways like focusing on culture that could help you out more than just technology. Who did I just lose?
Suffering and the
Destroyed by Karak. Okay, that's awesome. Oh, I have 2 settlers. I have 3 settlers now. Hang on. With 3 settlers and converting each, you'll get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you can get all the way up to, you know, literally just. If you have 4 settlements, you can get here. You can get a golden age in the military by literally only conquering and converting 3 cities. Look at all this. I'm looking at literally just freaking sending it, man. Here's 2 settlement limit I'm about to grab. And we have 1 right now. Honestly, I literally might just settle 1 tile islands. And buy some missionaries and convert them for points. A Spice Island. 5+ trade route range for every city you're Susan of. We're Susan of a ton. Territorial claims is actually a big deal here. 5% gold for every city state you're Susan of. We're Susan of so many. Dude, getting to the gunpowder at the end of the tree is kind of a big deal. Something I've never done. Urban planning, banks and hospitals. Specialist limit increase. Oh, here's a relic. Mastery of education. Pavilions are unlocked. There we are. Finally a good tile. Pavilion plus 12. Yeah, that's pretty dang good, man. Oh my god, that tile has 30 science. It's 80 yield. How much to convert rock slid? In terms of the military, 0. Oh, wait. Ooh. Gain 12 points from settlements in distant lands. 1 point for each settlement, doubled if it is conquered or follows your religion, quadruple if both applied. Oh, right, just converting cities in distant lands counts too. Yeah, I need to start spamming missionaries like crazy. I'm guessing converting in distant lands would be conquering in distant lands is settling in distant lands is 1 point. Conquering in distant lands is 2. Conquering and converting is 4. But conquering and not converting is still 2. I believe. We'll see. We'll see. Let's see what happens. Big culture buildings. 17 culture. Jeez, dude. I guess I'll befriend these guys too and support, speed it along. Hello? Why? I'll get the missionary charges back then. This settlement needs to actually pick a lane, dude. Make it a food town. We'll go up to... Oh, wow. Okay, hang on. You need to go through all that. We'll get the free +2 food on terrace farms and settle with the granary. Get more food here. Happiness adjacencies. Menagerie. Amazing. Yay, one-tile islands. But these guys can go ahead and get some fishing keys. And there'll be actually some pretty good hub towns eventually. I guess I could just buy a missionary up here then. I do have 5,000 gold. Technology. Oh, there's another relic here. Amazing. I have 2 undisplayed relics. Oh, here. We'll just buy a quick temple in the city. Boom. I'm gonna dump a ton of money into this city then. So I might as well have these built out, the granary. Convert this to a city. Buy a pavilion and a kiln. 29 culture in that settlement. Dungeons are good. Guild hall. Let's get this straight up. When you have so much gold, you're like, I'm just gonna throw everything at one city. Is hilarious. Get a bazaar. Observatory as well. Get a wharf. Get an inn. And you know what? Actually, you should probably just build a menagerie. I got a little carried away here. Specialist tile. Boom, boom. All right, that's all built up. Also look for things like universities. Some specialists, menagerie. All right, so military-wise, we had 1 point for a settlement. It's not too close, is it? Good. We'll buy a fishing key here, as well as a temple. Expansionist attribute point, amazing. +1 food per town that we have. So these one-tile islands are actually worth it because it gives me food. And then it'll just build up the town really fast, buying all the way up to 7 population, so you can immediately set this to a hub town. Nice. Then do the same thing over here, right? We can't be a hub town yet, but if we come in and we just start buying population, because every time you buy an urban building, you get an urban population, which is a population. So then you can go ahead and just come in and do another hub town. Boom. 120 influence per turn right now. And then we'll go convert them to... more jade. Nice. Farms and terrifying farms get 3 food if adjacent to 1 mountain. Amazing. Bum 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 bum. Our yields are starting to look pretty dang good. We have a wild card point. Oh, nice. Honestly, what if we just did another food? Bought 4 times. Whew. 300 food in Cahokia. 173 food in the capital. Whoa, that was about 20 age progression that just happened. So something big just happened. Oh, we got a golden age for culture. Hell yeah. And no one's even touched anything in economic or military. Look at this. Yeah, this is what I mean. Turn 39, 91%. And 2 of the economic paths haven't even been touched yet. The first treasure fleet was just gotten from Jose. That is hilarious. My stats are scaling. Oh yeah, we're almost keeping up with Confucius. It's crazy to say out loud. Yeah, that was that last relic we just got. Go up to social class now. So we have 7 age progression left. Then we'll settle this settlement. We now have 3 points in the military. Let me actually convert his settlement with him, and then you'll convert ours. You'll convert here. You'll get fish. Get you a fishing key. But also a temple. Amazing. End of era building things like dungeons are useful for the influence at the top of the next era. +4 golden settlements, not following religion. -4 happiness in distant settlement lands. 50% influence towards converting settlement espionage actions, but -4 happiness in homeland settlements. I don't care about my distant land settlements, to be honest. They're fine. Look at that. Look at how so happy they are. Three culture and gold for every city state you're a Susan of feels pretty good to me. Don't know what I remove for that though. Heck yeah, another scientific city-state. 5% science for every city-state we're Susan of. That should be quite a bit. Yeah, that was 96 science. Holy cow. Stats have definitely scaled. Medieval bridge. Nice. Now let's see if we can start converting. Hey, look at that. Military point. Yep, just settle islands and convert them. Get your points. You don't need it. Like that's the crazy thing about the military path, is that you don't need to go to war at all. It helps a lot, but you don't need to. Already follows our religion. Oh, nice. Yep, convert. Military, another 2 points. Man, dude, it's possible, but if you could get to a point where you were so good at the game that you could still get all 4 legacy paths completed on online speed and abbreviated ages, that sounds very difficult to me, but it's possible. You'd be a freaking god tier Civ player, that's for sure, or playing a busted Civ like Pachacuti. Oh man. Yep, and then we're just working on science and stuff. Science and culture. We're just working on whatever. Stonecutter. $500 and $500 at both yields at the end of the era seems pretty good, man. Converted. Yep, they all follow my religion. Now I can convert the rock slid as well. That did not count to any points, I guess. Oh, I wonder if I can buy merchants out here. Yeah, I can. Convert using that. 3 turns left. It is currently midnight,
Since this
and we've made it to the end of another era. That's crazy. You know, so you could play an entire game of Civ in one night, easily, with this. Steal government secrets. You stole mercantilism. That is definitely was the lowest cost one for by a mile. Tomb of Askia. 2 oyster capacity in this settlement, 2 gold and 1 production in this settlement for every resource assigned to it. One turn, the Tomb of Askia. Insane. Now, what's the yield on this tile? 74. Bank, hospital. Wow, another temple. All buildings gain happiness adjacency for nautical rivers. Why not? Build wonders just cuz. Production towards wonders, culture. Get a quick merchant out. It's converted. Oh, sorry. Rockslid isn't in distant lands. That's why I didn't count any points. So city-states you can convert, but it has to be in distant lands. Look, it's connected. Oh, I lost it to Wonder. That's crazy. Tomb of Askia. All right. What's that? What's the yield on this tile? 102. Wow. Something else. That is something else. And it's turn, or age progression 79. Start checking out. Town focus available. Absolutely. Town. Look at 1,000 influence right now. I don't know how much you move or you bring with you. Hey, converted. Military? I don't know if that was points or not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, converting city-states is not counting. Okay. And they have to be settlements that you own. And converting his settlements did not count. Okay. $100 age progression. Might as well plug in some cards from yield. There it is. 500 science, 500 culture, 1,000 gold per turn, 120 influence per turn, 500 happiness. Amazing, dude. What's that tile? 79. We just gained 400 science here. We're almost at gunpowder. Dude, one of these games I'm gonna play, I'm gonna actually do a high science game like gunpowder run. Was it turned 44 though? Insane. Insane. Alright, that city's fully converted now. Yeah, it did not count. They have to be your settlements you convert. So these 3 settlements right here did give me another military or expansionist policy. Amazing. All I needed to do was settle 1 more and convert it as well. And then that would have been something. Oh man. And with that, a quick 5 hours later, we've made it through 2 entire eras in one night, in what is actually quite substantially a lot more interesting, probably, to watch in terms of a will you hit those legacy paths? Will you not? You definitely. It's so hard to try to complete everything, but I think that in itself just like revitalizes like a lot in the game. And I definitely had a bunch of fun with that. I hope you guys did too. If you guys have been enjoying, make sure. Usually took you like 30 hours in Civ 6. So I eventually got the point in Civ 6 playing online speed that I could finish a game in about 5 or 6 hours. And my exploration gameplay is definitely very rusty. So that actually, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm really enjoying it, and especially if you're trying to like get ready for like a multiplayer match with a bunch of your friends, and you're like trying to like really grind down how quickly you can like get all of the different things. If you have a crazy competitive friend group like that, that is obviously like if you have a casual friend group, that's different. But yeah, no, I think that's where it comes in. I don't know. In Civ 6, what I really enjoyed was not just winning the game, but figuring out at what turn counter, how quickly you could win the game. So, like sub 200 culture victories on standard speed, without any game modes and stuff like that. We don't have a tourism game, and it's very different how to set up and try to speedrun games and stuff like that. But it's something that I really enjoyed, because you had to figure out all of the mechanics and your best strategies and how to apply them all together, and see it all the way through the entire game. And I thought that was really fun. So I think there's an element of that I'm finding in the game, especially when you start moving it towards the abbreviated end of eras, because there's so much you can't do in Civ 7 in abbreviated ages. Obviously, you can do everything if you have extra long ages on, right? And I think because I completely ignored most of the distant land stuff, I completely ignored the end of the tech trees, really, the end of the civic trees. Like that last civic tree, I went on one branch, right? I only did half of one branch in the other civic tree. I didn't touch any of the happiness stuff in the antiquity happiness buildings, tech tree. Like there's so much that I'm back to beelining and not completing the entire game and picking and choosing what you can drop and what you want to keep. So I think people are really sleeping on the abbreviated ages mechanic, and I think it does a lot to make each game feel different. Because even just earlier, I had a practice game where I was playing as Pachacuti, Mississippi's, and just because I spawned on like a very camp resource, like a lot of very wooded area, I ended up going animal husbandry into masonry and opening up with monuments and having high culture. But in this game, we had opened up pottery into writing because we had good libraries, and we had a high science start. And just that very beginning made the game with almost identical settings, feel completely different. So I think this adds a lot of replayability. I wouldn't say like it's as replayable as Civ 6. Like Civ 6 is insane for replayability, but there's also like 84 different leaders in the game that are all very, very unique. And you're not being told really how to play until the very end, right? When you actually get the victory condition. So I think Civ 7 is doing a lot to try to address some of those concerns, and there are going to be sandbox modes that they're adding. But I think in terms of playing Civ 7 in a way that is just what's already presented, just playing Abbreviated Ages does a lot for me. Picking and choosing what you can do when you can't. I mean, that's like the #1 tip in terms of how to get better at Civ 6 and winning the game faster is drop everything you don't need and focus in on what you do. And you know, this kind of leans that way. Diversion strategies are what makes or breaks Forks games. Yeah, exactly. So I think, I think this is all really cool. If you guys enjoyed the stream, if you're on Twitch, let me, we'll probably just end the stream here too. I'll make sure you guys subscribe on YouTube. Give the live stream a thumbs up so it gets pushed out a little bit afterwards. I try to keep, at least, well, yeah, we'll see. I'm trying to have some more YouTube content coming out online soon. And then the live streams are going to be multi-streamed, both Twitch and YouTube, for most of the summer, but only every other Friday. I'm trying to keep some of my week open for things like my running club and also activities with my girlfriend, like enjoying the summer, because we both hate the winter so much. So now that it's finally summer, like really, really trying to have some fun with it. So guys, we're going to be wrapping up here. Thanks for being here. I think this is a very fun night. And I have a trail race to run in the morning, which means I gotta wake up in like 6 hours. So I'll see you guys all later. And thanks for those that chatted. Thanks for those that lurked. And I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.